Greetings and salutations, everybody. Good afternoon here in Dubai. My name is Caster JT, the caster and slash host, I guess you would say, for Rove Gaming Nights here, live at Rove Hotel City Center. By the way, in case you've missed out, we did have an explosive day during the first day, and I think this is the best time to give you guys a rundown on what games and titles will be happening here for Rove Gaming Nights. First of all, we are having Valorant shown live here in stream, which comes in yesterday, and today is going to be the final day for a 6,000 dirham AAD tournament. Next would be Dota 2 next weekend for May 30th and May 31st, which is also another 6,000. Same with MLBB, which is going to be on May 30th and 31st. Yesterday was Super Smash Bros, which is done and dusted, and today would be Tekken 8. So if you guys are a big fan of Tekken, now's the time to come over, chill with like-minded people, and enjoy the time here at Rove City's Center Dera. Other than that, a huge shout out as we are powered by AMD and Asus Republic of Gamers with the support of Q Club, Red Bull, Shure, and Geekai Games. And of course, Rove Hotel, where all the actions are at. Now, with that said, let's get a rundown on what happened yesterday by looking at the brackets that we have to get a clear indicator of what the story is. We've seen Baz Esports just walk around Gucci Gang. Osuku Esports up against Phantom Force was also a bit one-sided, 8-13s. IDK Esports also continued on with a free pass with Healing Galing. Meanwhile, the game that we're going to be seeing today would be Team Trust Me up against Gar Avises, by the way. So this is what the matchup will be, and it will be done here at the Sand. So looking by, we were checking out like, what are the ranks of people? Like what's the story here? And the only indicator that I got was more or less everyone's unranked using a gold account, which is like level 40. So like Smurf, like probably like a Smurf account, and I'm like wondering like, what's the point of smurfing in Valorant? Because it's not like in Dota or League of Legends where, I know this guy, he plays like a very strong champion or hero, like let's ban it. Like there's no such thing as banning in Valorant yet. So yeah, it's a big question mark in my area, but regardless of that, it's gonna be a surprise here on what people are gonna be showing to us, as it is again a single elimination bracket fighting for 6,000 AAD, and one mistake is all it takes for you to be eliminated. So you gotta, have the best foot forward and continue on riding the momentum if you can, as it is the final day. Like I said, guys, if you want to come over, please do come over here at Rove City Center Dubai. You're gonna enjoy the vibes. I've seen the food. They have like a Rove Gaming Nights menu, so specifically for this event, and I'll tell you what, the food is really good. You're gonna enjoy it. So based on agent compositions, there's no Cypher, and it will be a difference between Sage and Killjoy. Normally the reason why I do like Cypher, or even yesterday we saw on how really good Vice can be in this map, but none of those are gonna be popping up. It's more like how Valorant was earlier on with the agent compositions. You do get a double duelist, and then you get the typical Killjoy and the Sage, which isn't necessarily meta right now, I would say. Like, more or less, people have been using the newer agents comparing to the OG ones. So we'll see how that will go. We do have a technical pause here, as teams are experiencing a bit of difficulties here and there, but nonetheless, we'll be starting soon. Now, checking on both agents as well in terms of their duelist, right? We see the Jet for the mobility, which is amazing to have. Not necessarily seeing any more Raze players, maybe because the execution is much more harder compared to a Jet. And the big difference between the two would be the Phoenix and the Reyna. So more or less, preference-wise on which they enjoy more here in terms of, their agents. Normally, you'd also get a Sova, which Gar's Avises does have that, just for info gathering, but there's no such thing as info gathering in the side of Team Trust Me. I have been informed that we are gonna get a remake. So we could toss it back to the brackets and talk about, again, what has happened and transpired, which is Frog Boys up against Axmina. Axmina just took it so easily. I think it was like 13-3. Yeah, it was an onslaught if I've ever seen one. Meanwhile, Team Pinoy did get a free crossover up against O1 Esports, and then YTK had it rough. They had games after games, but they were looking like they were in a role there during their playthrough. But sadly, it just was not enough for them to qualify on, as it's been difficult, the journey that they have been. They went up against, actually, before the XP Esports, they were up against Sinigang, and they won that game 13-8. And then they went up against XP Esports in Split, and they won that game again 13-8. And then when they played in Fracture up against Team Pinoys, it was a very, very close game where it was a nail-biter series, back and forth, tug and pull. At the end of the day, Team Pinoys made a lot of noise around the map and create havoc and won it out. Looks like we are going to be going back into the lobby as players are ready for agent selection. So obviously, should be the same as last time. Brimstone. Orbital Strike, I guess. Molly's there for slows. It does work out. Surprised to not see Mix at all. Mix has been one of the favored ones that we've seen so far in this tournament. But let's see how things go. I was like watching yesterday. I went to my feed on my reels. Of course, we all know Grim and his Grim walls. And he does have some pretty interesting walls here in Ascent, especially when it comes to defending A. You could have a cheeky peek towards A entrance from above A heaven. So, if he knows that tech, that would be so interesting to see. As the game will finally start without any more hiccups, everybody. Again, this is going to be the first game of the day. Guards Oasis versus Trust Me.
Blinded.
Let's see how things will go, as Team Trust Me will be the ones defending and Guards Oasis will be the ones attacking. Preemptively destroys the wall already, the door already. So you know what's up. Like, it's not going to be closed down. They're going to have clear sights on towards the site. I love the heads up play here. By leaving the Killjoy at B side. I mean, all he needs is the utils to anchor it down, right? Jump peeking. Coming closer. Senior Vac will be the first one in contact. You have the recon, the flash, the molly to stop them. 48, 6 HP. Senior Vac does get the kill, saving Lemon. But still, they are rather low. Heals are currently being used. Numbers are being played in towards A. Oral is gonna be the question mark as Pink Def will fall down. No idea where the players are gonna be, but Charlton, VT, able to stop Short T. 3v2 still. You know where Shaggy's gonna be. The spike is up, but guess what? Oral just roamed around. Go for it. Reload for some reason. Normally you wouldn't want to reload immediately. But that is to confirm that they do have the spike. Shaggy does get the kill to Charlton. And it's gonna be a 1v1. 13 seconds remaining. Spike should be planted. It does take 4 seconds to plant. So you have to do it really quick. Gonna go for a safer plant here. Does not know where the killjoy is coming, but the sound has been heard. You already know where he's gonna be at, but he's not shooting, he's not aiming, he's missing. The dink is there. Shaggy's low, but goes for the repeat. But perfect, precise gunplay here from Killjoy. Man, this guy took his sweet time before he shot that gun, just to make sure it does land. And surprisingly, it does. Potentially a very scrappy fight here in the first round in Ascent, but the bonus will be there in the hands of Guards of Isis. Low-key, this reminds me of my gameplay. Whenever I play my my ranked games.
Keep up.
It does kind of look like Team Trust Me goes for a force buy here. With that Marshall at hand, which by the way, really nice skin. Ping dip as well. Lands a shot to Senior Vac.
Cover going out.
That could be an indicator of stopping their push. Hoping to go for a repeat. Smoke will be there. Has Paranoia on the side. Goes for the blind immediately. Does not hold it in. But the push again from Charlton. Gonna bite the dust there. But from behind, that's where Lamida is gonna be at. Goes for the pop flash. Will go for a right click. Does get one. Hopes to get more. But gets shot down by Shaggy. So it's been rather bad here for the bonus. Never mind, actually. The bonus from Trust Me is doing okay.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot. Get the kill. And just one more. One more is all it takes. Will they find it? Even using the molly. He's just burning! Oh, what an interesting way to play this one out. What an interesting way to play this one out. Will be a full buy now on the side of Cards of Aces. Oh, it actually looked like Dreamville actually got the kill to Shaggy, so that was the reason why they won the round. Okay, makes sense now. That was the bonus coming from Trust Me instead. As the attack will be set forward. We'll give information where they're gonna be. Nah, shots have been fired, but Shahabuk is gonna be fine. They don't know there's a player on towards the side. They're not even checking it out. The perfect peek is here. Go for it. The opportunity is there. First shot is free. Second, it could have been massive for Lamed, but still does get damage done. That Senior Vac rather low. Paranoia even being used. Gonna go for the repeat here. As the Phoenix could not flick the wrist. The Senior Vac able to find more. It is being a bit of a slow push here. As they do take their time. Normally you want to have an explosive entry, but Guards of Aces says otherwise. Even waiting for the time down. Probably hoping to make it act like it's a fake out, most likely. But Dreamville, he pushes it.
Sorry,
he pushes it for a reason. And does die in the end. He thought it was clear. Checks the corner and does die in the end.
Launching smoke.
Nice smoke placement. This should be the time for them to go in for the push. The wall will be there. Not gonna be able to catch out where the Jet will be. Jet tries to pick and play here. Shelton falls down and Shotty Bade will get a triple kill in this round. So the buy round works enough for Guards of Aces. We finally have a score in our scoreboard. And looking at how things are going, mixed buy here for Team Trust Me. Hoping to take mid control is what they're planning here. Lamed was showed himself for a bit, and Oral is able to track him down so quickly to find the shot. So it has to be a bit more careful here. 49 HP, no more armor. Still has a lot of util at hand, so it's important that he does not fall down and die. With the heal from Sage, just makes it perfect for them to go for a play. They do have the molly. Checking them out. The flash is there, but they will be able to discover where the Phoenix is going to be at. So we have to play a bit more careful. Lining it up. Does get shot for quite a bit. Oral actually on the other side of things. Finds the flank and gets the kill.
Right here.
That's Omen done and dusted.
Gun
no
here.
more smokes for the team. This B side
here.
is up for the taking.
Right here.
They're just walking their way. Not even walking, running their way. It puts a lot of information where they can be. Senior Vac will show himself and will be found out. They use the recon to trace things out, hoping to
30 seconds
maybe
left.
catch one off guard. But on the left, you do find that Oral is just picking up the pieces.
One
Couldn't even
enemy
go for a
remaining.
quad, even a potential ace here for the day. If they're able to find it. Charlton having to go all the way to B garage with his Marshall. That's not gonna be a one-hit wonder here when you're shooting up against full armor. First in contact would be breached. They're just baiting it. They want to give the shot, the kill to Oral, but will get shot down as Shaggy claims it up instead. 2 for 2 special in terms of the rounds. It's back again from being even. It'd be nice to know the economy right now is not that good. I'm not sure why they're going for 4 spies upon 4 spies. I feel like a proper save would be great here for Team Trust Me, because not everybody has money. Not everybody has econ, and just continue buying your guns. It's not a smart thing to do. Okay, target practice for that bot. Took some time before they could get the kill. Neo Phoenix does push it a bit. Use the molly as well. He does have a wall if he wants to use it, but nope. Decides to take his time now. Meanwhile, Omen from the side with Spectre gets one. Now you should go back away and hide yourself. You know, the most scary thing is not having information. They're gonna be able to spot where Charlton is. Charlton disengages.
You will not.
And the rest will be used. Seekers as well. Trying to stop them at their tracks. Lambert gets the kill towards Shotzi. But the heals are there. Oh, Jet just jumps in. Hoping to get the shot. He does get the kill. With the Blade Storm. Pink Diff as well from behind. Catching them off guard. Finds another. Bring it back to a 4v2. Lambert gets the kill. And he finds more.
Quick break.
The defenders making a lot of work here. It just goes to show, like, information is so important in this game. And watching your corners, they're getting flanked multiple times, catching them off guard. And Team Trust Me just didn't have a say to win this at all. But somehow they did. With their force buy. Flash does indicate from Sky on where they could potentially be. That's gonna be Lamed. Smoke will be used, hoping to block off where the turret is gonna be placed at, but it doesn't really stop it. They're gonna go walk on towards the swarms here. Gonna hurt quite a bit. Could go for the repeat here. Senior back gets a kill towards Charlton. Jamesville on the other side gets a kill towards Oral. Looking for more, but does not get that frag. The push upon push upon push is not ideal here for Team Trust Me. They should have been playing as a unit if possible. Everybody's just been going one by one. Lamed looks for more, but will get shot down. Is it still even between the two in terms of rounds? It almost looks like this team is newly formed. Judging on how they're playing, I mean, the two of the teams actually. Which is, it does feel like they're newly formed. But, you know, that's the beauty of it, right? When playing tournaments, you build a team, you may be new, and then you start grinding up and up you go. And the more you grind, the better you get. And this is a good way for them to get into the fray in terms of like playing in tournaments. As you can tell, the timer has been paused for a bit. Probably more technical difficulties happening as the players are waiting as of the moment, which, you know, the team that is calm, cool, and collected usually is the one who gets the W here in Rove Gaming Nights. As ultis are up and running from Guards of Aces. They have the Sova ult, they have the, you know, the Brimstone ult. This could be a way for them to indicate the push is about to probably happen on towards the B side. It just hurts to see as well the way they're playing with their economy for the side of Team Trust Me. Certain situations where I honestly think you shouldn't really be force buying, and it's been happening multiple times. You do want to have the creds, and we see that a lot in pro plays as well in VCT, where you have to be smart with your money because this can dictate if you're gonna get a round 1 or a round loss. So let's see how things will go here, as they're probably waiting for, you know, the Sage to come back. Once Sage does come back, this could be when the timer does continue starting on. But yeah, I'm hoping everybody here watching live is enjoying the show so far. I mean, not the most high skilled matchup right now, but the longer the day goes, only the stronger teams shall prevail. So we'll see on how things will transpire from there, on who will be the one that will dominate,
Shadows.
and who will be the one continue on to be the first ever champion for Rove Gaming Knights. The jump from Jet goes into the sides, being able to get the kill towards Bing Diff. Rafina Lover finds that one done. Killjoy is just around the corner. Charlton is able to trade one out, but they're just picking up the pieces. As Gars Avisis finds multiple.
Careful.
And the lone survivor is going to be
Spike planted.
this Phoenix for Team Trust Me. With only a Spectre at hand. Gonna be able to see where Rafino Lover is, and this might be where Rafino Lover hunts down the prey. But instead decides to be a bit more careful.
Watch your eyes!
At this point, I do think Shabuk should either you run away with your gun or you try to get a kill.
Not ready yet.
But Aura will be able to find that one instead. Spots him down from mid, gets the kill, and another round 1 here for Guards of Isis. Now, if you check the economy, I was just saying about the certain situations where you shouldn't continue always force buying. This one would be it, because not everybody has guns. And Jet doesn't even have an ultimate yet. So, you don't come really as a fully equipped squad. And it isn't necessarily the best thing to do. So, there's the reasoning towards it. Well, anyhow, the game is still close. 3-4. Flash is there to confirm. There is signs of life from A Long. Even hearing a couple of footsteps on towards mid as well. So the other play it safe instead of going for a peek. Just looking around and hoping to find a pickoff, and that Shahabuk will fall down. Bing Diff again! Just being in a situation where they did not expect. He could have gotten more, but only finds one. But oh, this is big actually. If the timing is right, but no, they're already running towards B side. Lamed could have done a lot of damage here, but unable to find it instead. A confirmation now towards B side. That's where everybody's gonna be, where the side is clear. There's nobody there. It's up for grabs. As from behind, Lamed, this could be the start that they're looking for. Even uses the molly. Gonna burn him down quite a bit. Lamed again finds a shot. Charlton as well. Shaggy also does die, so there's only one player inside. That's Senior Vac. Can he defend? Can he do it? Just one last. That's gonna be Dreamville from above with the high ground, smacking them down. You can tell he's happy about his performance there. Even the wall blocking them at their tracks. Still push it to the limit and bring it back to a 4-4.
I can't.
What an interesting fight that has been happening here. Let's not forget that actually whoever wins here will be up against Axe Nina, which, by the way, has been awfully strong lately that we've seen based on their performance yesterday. They've been doing a lot of damage as Oral this time around gets a kill towards a cheeky play from Chat. Peeks a bit and does get shot down. Meanwhile, B side, that's where the entirety of Garza Visas are aiming for. We'll use the drone to try to get information on where they can be. Clear indicator that there's nobody in market that's up for free. Jet just jumps in, closes it down, and can just shut them off. Confirmation ping diff is there. Could go for a flash from behind, but not gonna be able to get the shot. Shahabuk won't fall down. Lambert gets himself a couple, and Jameville can he clutch it out on a 1v2. Spike has been dropped on the boathouse area. Jumps too soon inside out. Oral again with a triple.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
Looking at it, they're quite evenly skilled in terms of the gameplay here. We have always Lamed really definitely bringing it up for the team, and Oral as well carrying the weights. So a big distinction on who's really doing a lot. The question is, who will be the one ahead? I haven't seen this in a long time. Jet staying from the high ground, but a drone can scut him out immediately. Okay, they do have an information where they're gonna be at right now. Hope Steven get the shot dodge through the smoke. Charlton does find it. They're able to find where the players are. A lot of players are towards C. As Senior back gets one, but also gets jaded again. Ping diff, just shooting strays, and it works out in the end. 2v2? Actually 3v1.
Spike's here.
Shaggy's alone.
You will
Does have
not
the res.
kill my ally.
And Ping this from above. Watches him die. One by one. Ping diff teleports up from above. And gets the kill. And Ping this from above. Now watches him die. One by one. Ping diff has been going back and forth in terms of round distribution. You get two, I get two. You get one, I get one. That has been the name of the game so far, with no clear indicator on who can actually take it home.
Here.
I would like to see an A split, B split, surprisingly. And so far, it's just been a lot of one direction pushes. We have not seen them go for split pushes at all. It's always been rush to the side, take control. And it's coming a bit too predictable on how they're playing. B side is quite stacked as well. A lot of players are just around the corner. Information as well will be taken in with the Omen ult. Confirms there's 5 there. And yet they take their time. I'm not sure who their shot caller is or who's communicating or what they have to do, but they can't take this long. They need to go for the attack. Another confirmation with a blind will make sure that everybody is there on B garage.
30 seconds left.
So the call has been made. Push towards A side from A3, from A short. Even gets the heal, but a quick rotation now gonna be coming from Team Trust Me of Reyna. This could be massive. They're not gonna notice that he's just right there at the side. Ooh, would have been massive. Would have lost a couple of players in there, but Senior back able to at least get the damage done. And Rafinha lover.
Last round
Able to find the final frag there. So it's gonna be 5-6 final round for the first half. Definitely this is the time for you to force buy. But Dreamville does not necessarily have enough money to buy. Either you buy a gun or you buy your entire utils, and decides to most likely maybe buy utils.
Let's fly.
Super Wrestling, them taking their sweet time, turns out to be doing wonders for them. Lamad gonna go for the push! A bit questionable actually. If he hold that corner, maybe it would have been better. Ping Diff also falls down in the hands of Senior Vac.
Revealing area.
We might see something big here for the team of Team Garza Avises as the push continues on. Shahabuk and Carlton could not defend this at all. And now it's just one player remaining who doesn't even have necessarily the best gun at hand. A Stinger.
Spike planted.
Up against G with an orbital strike. I feel like they just have to play it safer for Garza Avises. I mean, you have the orbital strike. You don't have to make a mistake. Could get a free gun upgrade. Quite loud in terms of the sound cues, so I wonder if they heard him on where he's going to be coming from. As Reyna's just looking around the corner. The same with the Sage. Orbital strike currently being used at the wrong side. But, you know, power and numbers is what they say. That is going to be your first half. 7-5. Garza Avises. With a two-round, difference between currently being used at the wrong side. But, you know, power and
There. There.
As we switch things around, though, I do want to see how well Garza Avises can defend. They do have info gathering. They do have the wall. Slow them down. Even slow orbs, actually. So, it's not that bad. Looks like they do want to wall off mid instead. Just to make sure there's no B-split shenanigans. Which, by the way, I have yet to see a B-split. Yet to see a B-split. Yet to see an A-split. It's always been rushing. Wall committed. On towards there. Rafina Lover getting or making a statement with a jet diff. Also looks for another shot. He didn't even check towards the side. More shots coming from Lamed. Hoping to find more. Tailwind will be there to dash himself out. Chahabuk rather low. Needs to run and hide. But Oro will find the kill instead. Now getting the heals done. Lamed. The one-man army. Can he do it? 47 HP. We know where he's gonna be at. Oro will clean that up. And you do get the pistol round here for Garza Avises. That means they're gonna have the bonus, better upgrades compared to the team from Team Trust Me. Is that a judge on the side? Yeah, definitely not what you want to play up against early on. One shot from the judge will secure a kill for sure. But the plan is again gonna be towards B.
Wall raised.
Gonna block them out. Does confirm that there are players there. And the Spectre actually was bought. Uh-oh, Rafina? Okay, do you know where Rafina is? Just need to line it up, but Charlton getting diffed again. Again, Rafina Lover.
Spike down mid.
Finding so much with that outlaw investment. Even goes for the push. Gets the shot done. Could have gotten a quad there, but Dreamville able to shot them down. Run it gun. Shotty Pare. Able to find it. As they pick up the pieces. 5-9. As they get closer and closer to victory. Would love to see a lot of variations here for Team Trust Me on how they play. It seems like they've always been sticking together as one squad rather than command and conquer. You know, play for default, 2-1-2, move around, and just, you know, pick and prod. Look for the weakest spot in the terms of the defense of Garza Avises, but we have yet to see what they really want to do. They just continue on with the full-on push. Okay, nice way to stop. They're pushing here. They're pushing prowess. flash will be there. Paranoia even used. The recon will find where the players are gonna be. Goes for the wall bang. Senior Vac and Shaggy cleaning up the crew. The buy round is in disaster. The team, trust me, needs to just run away.
I don't die so easily.
To another loss here. Up against Garza Visas. It's 5-10. Just run away.
I don't die
The
so
difference
easily.
is to another loss
larger and larger.
Up against Garza Visas. It's 5-10. Just run away. The base of the server, he has 21 frags already, so he has been one of the star players here for Garza Visas. He's been playing super well as well. You see a bit of a different take here. No more playing for a full-on push. Wall has been also been
Deploying
used.
drone.
The drone will spit out where ping diff is gonna be at. Doesn't even get to kill the drone. As the drone just chases him off, but also gets information actually that A is secured. There's nobody there. Ping diff is just alone by himself. As Rafina Lover will get the kill towards Ping Diff. Goes for the push, could not connect to a couple more kills. Again, they're just picking it up. Oral, the double duelist, making a lot of damage here. Rafina Lover finds one more. Going for a real load. You do know where the final player is going to be at, as Shoti Pare will clean it up. 5-11.
Pay
2
attention.
rounds left.
Learn something.
2 more rounds remaining for Garza Visas to close things out here in Ascent. 22 frags here from Oral, and just continue to increase and increase. He's just been playing so well with his teammate here.
Find the weak point and break it.
Now that they do have the Seekers in the run it back, this could be an indicator for Team Justin to make a play if they can. Might even use the Seekers. As B site is open. Jet is actually in mid. Rafina Lover
I've got
finds
your
Ping
trail.
Diff. Seekers are used. And he's gonna hear where Lamed is gonna be at. Goes for the shot. He finds it. Done. Knife out for what? But you do fake it out.
Get out of my way.
B is for free and then run it back. Used. Try to clear the site. And surprisingly, buddy, there's no one there. Not necessarily the best investment of your ult.
Here.
But this Jet could be a surprise for them. Could only get one. Xiaobo gets 2 though. Bring it back to a 2v2. So this could be big. A possibility. A glimpse for success. Or it could be a recipe for disaster. Gonna go for the flash. No, he doesn't. Decides otherwise, but does not get baited by the alarm bot. Dreamville alone and dead. Rafina Lover gets a quad. That brings it back to a 5-12. 1 round away to victory for Garza Visas here in the second half on their defending side.
Match point.
From a game that was so close between the two to a massacre on towards the second half. It almost feels like Team Trust Me is like they have no clue on what you want to do. The game plan is not game planning. As this should be another force buy for them. They will say hello to Senior Vac here. Senior Vac would be the opening here. Oral and Charlton, they do trade things out. The flash will be there, hoping to grab a kill. Even preemptively using a flash on towards A3 with his buddy, by the way, who's still there. So, not necessarily the best util usages.
Revealing area.
Okay, a good way to use the recon. You even have the orbital strike to clear things off without even hearing the spike even being planted yet. A Senior Vac finds one more.
Spike planted.
He goes for the push. Ping Diff finds one. You want to trade things off here. Going for the push. Molly even being used. They're gonna get burned out quite a bit. And the flank from behind potentially to stop them, but does get destroyed instead. Headshot from Shahabuk. This could be the lifeline that they're needing. 2v2. They have to play it right. They have to play it smart. Only the Omen left. Ping Diff
Right here.
by himself, and you know where he's at. They're finding him and they're picking him off. And that's it. Goodbye to Team Trust Me. They tried their best, but it just was
My
not
ult is
enough.
ready.
Guards
They
of
failed.
Isis
Defenders win.
takes it
Tracked and
home
hunted.
to a 13-5 here in Ascent, and they saved the date, by the way, with Axmina in the quarterfinals. So that's where they're gonna be the real contestation on how well they can play up against that team or that type of caliber. We saw signs of life here a bit, you know, coming from there and for Team Trust Me. But when the second half started, it just felt like they were sitting ducks. They had no clue where they want to be. It was more on follow the leader, and the leader sadly could not indicate what they needed to do. Good place here from the side, I believe, from Guards of Isis, especially on how well Oral did. 23 frags under the server. Can he continue on the performance that he's been doing is the main question. We'll find out, as only the strong will prevail and claim the spot as being the first ever champion here at Rove Gaming Nights. Now with that said, guys, let's go on a quick break, and I'll see you guys in towards the next game. See ya. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Rove Gaming Nights. JT here. And it's been a crazy day so far. I mean, we saw the first game of the first series. It was one hell of a bloodbath, but then during the second half, it just changed to a clear indicator of who's putting pushed under the rug. And that is going to be, obviously, Team Trust Me, who tried their best, but was just going to fall short during the second half. Now, this time around, we're going to see a different team currently playing. I'm assuming this is going to be one of the higher level plays as well, because it is going to be Baz Esports up against Asuku Esports. We've seen these two teams already perform yesterday, and it was rather exciting to see. They were quite strong and formidable, but them playing up against each other in a different map that we have not seen yet in this tournament. Luckily, it's not Ascent, even as much as I love Ascent. It is going to be Lotus. And with looking at how things go with agent composition, I've seen a lot of, chambers being used here, especially in this map. Sometimes we do see Viper as well. And of course, how can you not have Fade and Raze? Like, these are staple, agents to have when it comes to playing Lotus. Not so much, again, like I said, with Neon, because Neon Dead got nerfed quite a bit with the movement. So, more or less, we might have a very similar picks here between the two. It just depends on how Asta feels. Decides not to go for, the chamber. We're going to see a Killjoy instead. More heavily defense focused compared to Chamber, who is pretty good at defense too, but the teleports are quick and fast. Rotations are amazing. Which in a map like Lotus could really give the power in numbers, depending on where he does place that TP. But more or less, it is going to be almost as similar as one another. Zosu player will be deciding to go for a Omen as well. So, Baz Esports will be your attackers, and the defenders will be Osoku Esports. Let's see how things will go in this game. As like I said, it is a best of one. So one mistake is all it takes to say goodbye to the tournament. This is the quarterfinals. Getting one step closer to the grand finals here at Rove Gaming Nights. In case you guys do fancy coming over, you guys could definitely come. It is at Rove City Center here from Deira. And there's a lot of things happening today. Today is Tekken 8, which starts at 4 p.m. and Valorant, which is happening right now. So there's going to be a tech pause for the team here. It takes some time to try to fix their things. You know how it is. Every player has every different equipment at hand. Your keyboard, your mouse.
Out of charges.
Gotta make sure that everything works. Same with your headset for your communication, your mics as well. Now it depends on how well things will go. Well, luckily for the side of Osoku Esports, we do have a Killjoy, so it makes it easier to kind of like indicate on their defense. You have a turret, you have a swarm, you have an alarm bot to set things up for them, to slow them down on towards the pushes. Meanwhile,
Bot coming back.
as Esports, it does look like you do want to do an A hit here if they can. Normally, though, the easiest combination would be Fade and, the Raze Paint Shells combo. Gonna get them stuck and running. Finally, the timer is gonna be counting down to the fight between these two teams. Pistol round has a heavy emphasis, though. If you do win it out, you get a bonus, which could potentially give you 2 rounds, more or less. But the read will be to go for E instead. Not gonna bite the bullet here. Instead of going for an A take. It could be a quick one, a rush one. We'll see how it goes.
I'll find
Baz
you.
Esports walks their way now towards B. Tries to spot things out. Does not know there's an alarm bot on the side. Alarm bot currently being used, but to go for the rotate, they do a fake here as they want to go to C instead. Oh no! Killjoy gets his setup back. Not the best time to do so as he enters towards C. The fakes are there. Mashuko falls down. Also, player gets top couple. And a lot of players are just falling down so quick like dominoes. We only have Fade left for Soku Esports. A quick switcheroo for Baz Esports, catching them off guard like mentally ill. Don't you dare! The knife has been set. He just needs to snipe him out, but he misses it! The shot though, at least it lands. A bit jittery here for snipe him out, but he misses it! The shot though, at least. But lucky for him, mentally ill was not ready for it. He was not ready for it. Still, what a heads-up play here. Coming from Baz Esports. The fake up B, run towards C. And for some reason, Killjoy calls back all of her setup. Well, not all, but like, you know, the turret. Even uses the swarm immediately.
Turn out.
Instead of just keeping it there. So the C side take is going to be the plan. You do have the swarm, but they're already inside. Looking for where the Killjoy will be, and that will be an easy pickings for Mashuka. Even goes for the push, wants to get the kill. Scars will answer that back. Tenso does fall down on the hands of Nano. But that will not be enough to stop them at their tracks. The gun upgrade. Ah, Mashuka again. Mashuka! The dash in! With pure confidence that his team can clear things up for him. That is Scars getting a triple kill here. Very fast round so far for Baz Esports. Keeping up the tempo really fast. It's like when you put full-on gas on your car and you step on the accelerator and it's just not stopping. But now will be the big break here for Soku Esports with their bye round. They need to do well. Because if you don't, it's going to set them another round back. Go spams it out instead. Tensa does get one towards Keizo. So that is going to be your Omen down and dusted. Mentally ill gets one. Mashuka will fall down. 45 HP. Gets shot through the smoke. That's low-key and they're faking it again. Playing mind games here. As Soku Esports, they're scratching their heads. They thought it was going to be an 8-take. And the trap has been set.
Spike planted.
Raze is just around the corner. That Scars gonna be able to get maybe the potential kill, but Nano knows where he's at. Sniffs him out, but also Blair able to find one. Could find another, potentially speaking. But they tried to push him out. Low-key does die, but Tensa with a shot, able to spot it out. 2v1. Needs to play it smart. 7 ammo remaining. Make that 5, and it's perfect for Mitsuki. The bye round. They finally won. Up in their names with a clutch from Mitsuki.
I'm the pride of Bahia.
Did not have to reload. That 5 bullets was all in that chamber. It was enough to find that kill. As you can tell on the scoreboard, Nano and Mitsuki, the double duelist setup, really doing well for them. And Nasta, this time, goes for the judge. Wants to play up close and personal if they can. As B-side could be a potential. I still like the mind games we see from Baz Esports. If they could keep it up, it will do wonders. One-way smoke is there as well. An aggressive push, but Loki will get one instead. They get debated by the team. As a B-side is for free. Usu player gets a kill towards Mitsuki. So that's one firepower done. Asta falls down to Mashuka, but they trade things off again.
One enemy
making
remaining.
it back to a 4v1 as Nano falls down up against Jet. Very fast rounds here for Baz Esports again.
Need a drop.
They've just been walking in scot-free. No contestation in holding the site. Even if they do, it's always going to be the number advantage. When there's 4 people aiming down on 1. Makes it much more harder for them to get trade-offs when You are in situations like that where you don't have a backup buddy to trade it out for you. You have also player gonna spot up Nano. Mashuka getting a couple of kills as well. Oh no, it's a disaster. A disaster here in Lotus. And Mashuka's just aiming. He's hunting. He wants more KDAs. He wants to get the perfect score. He does find one. That will be Scars. Immediately jumps back. Do you know where Asla is going to be? Right click galore. Trying to survive. Goes for the pick and prod. But Scars answers back. 4-1. We were assuming it might potentially be a close game, but if Bad Esports continue to play the way they are, it's like the train that could not stop. Crashing into every single team. But maybe a nice read from Masoki Esports is it's going to be looking like an 8 take. So if they are able to combo it correctly with a grenade, that could be massive. They could slowly put them down as Tensa still gets the kill though. The first blood. Even have the showstopper. Not going to hit into anyone. Nano's just around the side. Will he be able to spot them out? 1, 2, 3 potentially, but nope.
Last player standing.
Could not go for the crosshair placement. Goes for the peek, gets one. That's Asta. Still gonna be 2v1. A possible victory though. You know who their last player is gonna be.
Spike planted.
Has to play it smart. Decides to go for the Phantom. Even footsteps were heard on towards the side. Could potentially be a possible upset. I'm not sure. Asa seems a bit disgruntled on what they need to do. Pushes through the smoke and gets killed instead. This is not the Osoku Esports that we saw yesterday. First game may be shaky, but you can't be too shaky. Because this could be your downfall in this tournament in Rove Gaming Nights.
Anyone feeling generous?
So far, Scars and Mashuka definitely the players to watch out for. Tensil also on how quick he is with a trigger finger. Able to get multiple first bloods in this map. They have their sights up on towards C. They have the mobility to enter in. They're hoping to get the kill. Uh-oh! Asta! You were so close, yet so far! Mashuka's not even done yet! Dance against to Mitsuki, and they're just grumbling again. Most likely will fall down. Scars low, but not enough to die. Keizu will be faltering instead. 6-1. It's slowly becoming a perfect execution play here from Baz Esports by outclassing Osoku Esports. Yet to find a hold on towards this map. Yet to find their own footing on whatever Baz Esports has been showing up to them. They have yet to find an answer. But maybe with this operator from Mitsuki, this could be the game changer. But the smoke will be there. Tensa again with the first blood. Osoku Esports just hoping for the best, but the best is almost gone. Tensa with a triple. Make that a quad. Could even go for an ace. Do they have the infield where the player is gonna be? Nano, yes they do. Confirmation. Most likely probably should save the operator if he can. A 2v1. Raise. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Timing. Timing. Does he look back again? Or is he gonna stay there? It seems like he will. Knife. Knife. He will do the knife. Oh, Nano. Oh, yoy, yoy, yoy. It almost like he got the read. But doubts it in the end. It looks behind and gets knifed at the back. Mitsuki was looking for the knife since the get-go. Finally finds one. I believe this is gonna be the first knife in the tournament so far. And it will be claimed by Baz Esports.
Can I get a drop?
One to 7. Again. Finally do have a bye here.
Get him.
Hoping to see what they can do again. While mentally ill is just around the corner. The shot has been fired. 79 HP and 6 armor. But Mashuka is just a beast. You can't stop the beast at all. He's just looking and hunting. We don't need a sight. We just need kills. It's a competition on who frags more. Mashuka or Scars. As Nano does get Tensa.
Last player
But Scars
standing.
finds him in the end. On the far left though, there is a player with a judge. That's Killjoy. Oh, there you have the judge. He's ready to go for the fire. Did they see each other? Doesn't seem so. No cues in the map. Gotta go for a defuse. Oh my god, no way!
Imagine if I died.
No way! You
So
got to
funny.
be kidding me. Do they have enough time? Do they have enough time? They do! 0.05! A ninja defuse on the spike. Baz Esports baffled on what just happened. They thought it was clear. They thought he was just saving. But he was just waiting for the opportunity. With a 0.05 defuse. Half a millisecond. What on earth was that? This could potentially still be the comeback in the making, but I'm not as convinced yet. This Baz Esports has been continuing to be a nuisance. With Mashuka just pushing in like this. Tensa getting a kill towards Keizo as well. Usa player getting Nano too. They're just picking them off. I would just love to see the way they're playing. Very split, looking for fights, duels. And more or less, they always win it out. Showstopper even finally lands, but counter Showstopper, hoping to get a shot, but they don't find it. Spike is indeed planted. 2v1. Loki's there. Knows where Asta could potentially be. Shots have been fired, so it does confirm where Asta is. Loki does answer back. Now there's only one player remaining here for the side of Zoku Esports. What would be the call? Do you run and save that op? And that will be the call from the team. It's a heavy investment. It might as well be the best time to save it down. But I do love this time around. Baz Esports, they realized, okay, you know what, there's not gonna be a ninja defuse this time around. We cleared our corners, we check every area, we even use Hunt to see if where the player is gonna be at, potentially. And
Make
no
them
ninja
use your
defuses
weapon.
at all, so.
Or use
A
gun.
lot of firsts
Whichever.
happening here, by the way. I haven't seen a
Anyone
ninja
feeling
defuse in a
generous?
long time, and that's freaking hilarious to see. Still, Baz Esports very comfortable with the lead right now. 6-round differential.
Get out of my way!
Judging on how they're pushing, it's been really good. But Mitsuki, being able to get the kill towards Mashuka would have been massive, but he falls down instead. That Scar's answering back. The knives hoping to get a kill, but does not flash onto anything. Oh, the TP in front of Kizu was hilarious. And Asta getting a kill towards Loki. So, C-site is not where it's gonna be at. We'll see again with Tensa on how he answers back with an operator. It's been really well as he gets a kill towards Nano. Sniffs him out, understands where he's gonna be at. Brings it back to a 3v2. Judging on the guns as well, they don't necessarily all have guns here. Because we did see a sheriff in the hands of the Faith. And Keizu most likely will die from Scars. Even with a wall bang. Clear indicator where the player is going to be quite close here. It's mentally ill. ADSing. But the teammate is there. That is Scars. Just needs to look around the corner on where the player is. Goes for the peek. Uh-oh! They traded it out instead. Not bad, though.
Spike down A.
Still not bad.
Spike planted.
I'm not sure about the lockdown play.
Initiated.
He still have a lot of room here, regardless if he does go for the lockdown. He does go down, but will be found out. Asta was just ready. Tensa was just too busy with the reload. So they do get around again. It's gonna be 3-8 here.
Thrifty.
With Ahsoka Esports, maybe, just maybe,
Bring a ruler next time.
finding a chance
Last
here
round before the switch.
in the first
Last
half.
round to use our
It's
crest
better
and
to have
ability.
4-8
Don't
than
waste your
9-3.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry.
Looking on how the points are given, like you're already pointing in the map on where you want to go for the attack. It almost looks like A is where they are gonna be setting their sights upon instead of going towards C. That op was just too much. We already saw where the player is gonna be. Mitsuki is now stuck. They know where he's at, but gets the kill towards Scars. Now looks for a recovery kill here, but the damage has been done. Mitsuki finding 2.
They are so dead.
The tour de force. And an Odin. I don't know how you're gonna push this. As long as he plays it smart.
Take hold.
He uses ult as well. Hoping to figure out where they are. Spams it through.
Bring them
Has the
down.
Prowlers to chase them on too. So they can't hear where the players are gonna be. The paranoia is there.
Planted.
But shots through the smoke goes to players, finds 1. The op, oh, does not capture him. They're just getting outplayed, outgunned, and outmaneuvered. That's gonna be the first half here with Baz Esports taking in command,
Switching
9-3.
sides.
Not even sweating at all. Pure commanding force here. As we start towards the second half. A big emphasis, by the way, to Ahsoka Esports on how well they're gonna do. Because it is gonna be the pistol round. And again, like I said, if you do win the pistol round, you do get the bonus. And with that bonus, could give you at least that 2 crucial rounds. To give that momentum that they're looking for. Because whatever Ahsoka Esports keeps throwing at, it's just not working. So, this could be the start for them. If they're looking for a potential comeback, or else Baz Esports
This is gonna be fun.
could continue to dominate on their defensive side.
Here.
I love how he's hiding in towards the corner. Not giving any information, but from behind, that's where Mashuka is gonna be. Surprise, surprise. Eyes on the sides. They're not checking our corners. That's a problem here. As Mashuka finds another. Will fall down, but, you know, getting 2 is enough. Same.
One enemy
When
remaining.
Osu player is just picking
Spike
them up
down
like
A.
bullets from behind, flanking them. With one player starved for attention, can he make it work? It just doesn't seem so.
No charges.
Pistol rounds taken from Baz Esports. They're cleaning things up rather quickly here.
I will rip the light from them.
3-10. A TP on the side. Oh, they're not gonna spot this out. They're not gonna know. Tensa again with a shot with Loki. They're just clearing them. They're just clearing them so easily.
One enemy
It is because of the
remaining.
bonus that they have. There's only one player. This round is lasting for only a couple of seconds. Barely even 20. In every single way, Baz Esports is showing why they look like the better team, why people should be watching out from them. Because it almost looks like they are the team to beat here so far in this tournament.
I'll get Heads up, spooky ghost boy.
Now trying to find information. It does seem like from the side, Mashuka did not clear that corner out. That's where Asta was gonna be at. So he does find one at least, stopping one of the strongest players. But you know, Tensa is still there. Same with Scar is gonna get the shot. They're finding
One
multiple,
enemy remaining.
even with the paint shells. Loki also just around the corner.
Gone here.
Oh, the buy round
Match point.
did not work
This
out,
is
and match point will be there
falter.
for Baz Esports. They're getting closer to the semifinals. One round's all it takes, and it almost looks like it's their game to lose here. An entire team full of guardians, hoping for an angel to descend and save them from their misery from Osaka Esports. Will be found out, but dashes out immediately. Mashuka, a one-man army. Meanwhile, to the other side, we have Tensa going for the peak, but that's not able to recover. Mashuka and Loki, it's a Womba combo between the two, rushing in, hunting them like dogs, and they're looking for the kill, and they find it. That's it, 13 to 3.
Win.
If that's not a statement to every single team that is here in this tournament, then I don't know what is. It has been a complete control from Baz Esports. All smiles with no hardship. They just walked over Osaka Esports, and we thought it was going to be a close game. But it seemed like you were in an entire different league. Ooh, it's getting spicy here at Rove Gaming Nights, and only the strongest team shall prevail. Semi-finals is where Baz Esports are waiting, and I can't wait to see on which team proceeds to face them, because they are definitely a team to watch out for. Now, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, let's try on the break, and I'll see you guys on the next game. Because you were doing True Gamers, you and welcome back to Rove Gaming Nights. JT here, your host and caster. It's a 2-on-1 special. What can I say? Pretty talented, right? But we are going to be casting Axmina versus Garth Avisis. And we've seen them yesterday, Axmina, and how they have performed. And they were doing really well in terms of playing up against Frog Boys. It seemed like a very dominating fashion on how they ended. I believe it was also in Ascent. Correct me if I'm wrong, if you were watching yesterday. But it felt a bit more one-sided. Now they're going to be playing up against Garth Avisis, and we have seen them play as the first match of the day. They weren't, how do I say this? They weren't as convincing, I would say, as per the difference between Axmina. But who knows, this might be an upset in the making when they do play up against each other. And we have the map confirmed and the agent selection up and running. We are going to be playing in Ascent. The defending team will be Axmina, while the attacking team will be Garth Avisis. Now, it will depend on seeing how the agent compositions are going to be here. Potentially, maybe we will see a Neon, but most likely I would like to see a Cypher more than anything, just because it's much more harder for people to enter towards the side when you're playing up against a really good Cypher. But we did see a couple of changes here and there. We've seen Vice as well from overtime. Could be a potential again to be picked. But we still see currently the favorite, which will be the Jet. We've seen a lot of players rather play the Jet just because it's so easy to be a mobile agent with a dash in, with the updrafts, the smokes, and also, you know, the kitchen knives. I just love seeing a good Jet player. So we'll see how that will be. So, agent composition. We see Dice, which, by the way, Dice was using a different account yesterday, and I'm like, I know for a second, like, I know Axmina, I know who plays. I was like, where is Dice? I don't know, I don't see him, and he has confirmed to me. We were talking in IG. I was like, bro, I was hiding. I was making sure no one knows who I am. But now we know Dice is indeed here, as they are playing in the quarterfinals right now. Nebula with Clove. And you see the difference now, right? We see Jet and Phoenix, the double duelist setup. Meanwhile, the other side, Garth Avisis, they're going to go for Jet and Reyna, which we've seen Oral, by the way, play tremendously well. Senior Vac with his signature Sova, and Shaggy with Omen. And again, Shoti Pare this time around with his Sage. His pistol round will commence. This will be a great indicator to see on who will really get an advantage and how much of a difference in terms of, I would say, skill or aim prowess is these two players, or these two teams, I would say. Axmina, we have seen them multiple times in different tournaments. Dubai Police, they've always been there. They've always been competing. And they've always bring their A game in all the tournaments they play. Now with an unknown enemy, you just don't know what they're going to be thrown at. You just have to be ready for the fight. And Sui might be the first one in contact from the entirety of Garth Avisis. And he's pushing. He's fighting. He gets one shot enough, but did not get the kill. Rafina Lover able to find Sui. If you want to enter towards the side, hiding around the side will be the Jet. Dice goes for the peak. Does only get one, but low elo noob. They have to counter things out. 3v3. As he stop the push and rotate instead. Make that actually a 3v2, actually. That's just the Sage and the Jet left. While the Lurk is there, on towards mid. This could be a good indicator, seeing on how the Jet will go. Still, we have 50 seconds remaining. Rafina Lover will be surprised with a shot. Lunar able to get it with 1 HP. So now Shoti Pare is left alone by his lonesome. One shot is all it takes, though. And he hears the sound, so the sound cue will be there. He goes back to the fight. Will he notice it at all? Where Nebula is spot on. Crouched, peeking for the shot. Gets it done. Pistol round will be taken to Axmina. It was looking good earlier on Garth Avisis with the first blood that they had, but they could not convert it to a round 1. Now with a bonus from Maximina. Gonna try solidifying everything. Maybe even go for a push. A bit of a communication, as you can tell. As they did do agree that let's try going for peak play here. As Chamber will be the one first in contact. 1 down, 2 punch. Nebula
Charges.
will go for a re-entry, but will fall down in the end. If you do try to go for the gun though, it's gonna be rather risky as Lunar is there. One shot wonder. Hoping for the right click as well. Dice with a no scope.
No more to oppose.
And they clean it up. Losing only 1 player in
What
the
do you
team.
say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Again, this is the quarterfinals, guys. Between Axmina versus Guards of Isis. And Lunar definitely picking up the pace here for the team. Guards of Isis will have a full buy. So this is the time for them to shine. This is the time for them to make a play. And this is the time for them to try to claim a round under their name, if they can. As it looks like it will be a mid-take. Do they have a good read towards the far left? No, they don't. But they traded at least. Nebula does get 1, but dies. Dies as well, re-peeking again. Able to at least get 1 as well. Just a full-on trade-off.
down mid.
But from behind, that's where Lunar is going to be. But Earl is just ready.
standing.
With Shaggy
One
as well.
enemy remaining.
Sui left alone. And there you have it. Shaggy with a triple. The buy round is in success for Guards of Isis. Now's the start for them to stop racking him some rounds if they can. And judging on their placement again, a site is where they want to go. Lineups are there for Sumi. Even has the flash. Hoping to find a kill there, but Jet does use the tailwind immediately. Counting it the seconds, Nebula goes for a kill. Even finds 1. Sui converting, even using the spray transfer. Finds more. That's a triple, and only 1 left. And that's only Shoti. He could not do a single thing as he gets rushed down by the defenders here.
One step
Axmina
closer.
smells blood in the water. Very quick rounds here, and you know, I've known Axmina as a team that has a lot of strategies and as well a very good in-game leader, which is gonna be Dice. So he does the shot calling for the team. So you can tell the reason why they're playing so aggressive is that they are so confident in taking these duels.
Come on, let's go!
Not playing as reserved as they usually are. Goes for the pick. Sui will fall down. Senior Vac does find it, but Dice answers back. Dice with a double. Could be a triple. He finds Rafina, and he does find it as well. With Lunar pushing to the other side. It's scary to see when the attackers look like they're hiding, because the defenders have been the hunters. The defenders has become the attackers. Axmina, just pure confidence in their playstyle right now, knowing that they can gun down every single member from Guards of Isis. On again for the mid control. But the Hunter's Fury will be there, trying to chase them out. Oral being able to get 1. Does find where Nebula is. Sui will find Oral, but Rafina Lover gets Dice, so that's at least an impact play there. But from above will be Chamber. Chamber is able to run though. Could not trace out the shots, but does give information where they're going to be pushing at. The op shot is perfect from low eel move. Goes for the repeat, finds it again. Hopes to find another. Make that a triple. Looks for the final one. Jump shot is enough. Low eel noob. Definitely nothing low about him. It was looking great for Guards Isis finding those important kills. But Low Elo Noob just shuts them out. Could not even enter a site. With his operator play at hand, looking untouchable. As the A site is where they are aiming for. You even have the flash on the play from Sumi. You gotta be kidding me, Sumi. Not like this. He's so confident. And it's scary to see on how confident he is. He gets one. Could not convert to another. But Lunar pushes into Shaggy. Falling down.
Will not kill
So it does end up to a couple of kills as well. Shoti does give a res on that. Low Elo Noob goes for the repeat. Able to find Oral. And back to scrambling Garavises. They do have ultimates. But they use the wall in a sense of disparity. Not to be pushed upon.
Teleport's ready.
More or less it is against them. And Axmin is playing it smart. No more pure aggression. Just hide a bit. Wait for them to come. Because it takes 40 seconds. And a good read, by the way. They know they're not going to go to B. We have a player watching towards mid. And the peak will be there. A one-way smoke. You ain't going to
30
push
seconds
that.
left.
There's no way you're going to push that. There's only 30 seconds remaining. And Garza are taking their time. Gaining a lot of information though. As Senior back will die. And they all get traced upon. Lunar with a triple. Shoti only has 13 seconds remaining. Needs to go for a plant. It takes 4
10 seconds
seconds
left.
to get that plant done, but decides to save a gun instead.
Drop in a smoke.
Decides not to go for the duel. Not to go for a fight. Probably thinking that it's just impossible to clutch up against them. Scoreline is 6-1, everybody. Axmina taking full control. Meanwhile, Guards Avisa is still trying to find a footing in towards this game. Look at that, giving some skins to your buddies. It's like whenever there's a new bundle out, I always ask my friends, like, because technically I have way too much Valorant skins, and I'm like, I don't need more. Like, I'm good already. But with that said, Lunar gonna go for the first peek and will not be able to catch anybody. He does catch Strays instead. Looks on the right side. Oh, they lined up! Could have been more. Low Elo Noob even jumps in. Not stopping with a Blade Storm. Has the shorty at hand. The RN towards the side. The flash will be there. Sui's still alive and didn't die. Well, oh, Low Elo Noob cleans up. 7-1. Quick work again for Oxmina. Although, you know, this knife is low-key good. Look at the animation, bro. Like, I feel like, you know what Valorant does really well is their skins. They do really good skins. And honestly, it is. It's such a good skin. So they do change things up. It's gonna be Dice here onto the other side. You do have the op and the tour de force. Again with the push. Able to find one, and they're just pushing and pushing and pushing. Non-stop. Shoti pare. They just left alone and killed. 8-1. They couldn't even do a single thing when the game started. They all just got picked off so easily. Axmina showing who is the boss. Why they are one of the teams to really watch out for as well, alongside Bass Esports. Garza Pieces back in the drawing board, not even using a timeout.
Get out of my way!
They're just gonna continue trying. If they can, Dice getting a kill, getting another 40 HP, hoping to find out one more. But Rufino Lover just gets killed with Sui. Lunar will find one and could find another. But the Jet with an operator gets the shot done. That's Low Elo Noob. Now Shorty Parry, always left alone. Look at that movement coming from Clove. 9-1. And it's looking like the game Even if it just begun just a minute ago. Almost looking like it's over. Getting outplayed in every single way. Getting out-aimed in every single way. And getting outclassed in every single way. That is what Axe Mina is doing to this team. They're just that good. Even swapping skins, like, they have too much creds, bro. They don't even need to buy guns. They just want the better skin that they like the most. Sui going for the push, gonna blind them up, but Lunar is there to get for the clear. Oral will be found out on the mid side, but Lunar, with a quick flick of the wrist, finds a player. And he goes in for the push, with Jet as well. Pure and confidence, going for the peak. Low Elo Noob with a one tap, finds it. And again, a single tap from Low Elo Noob. And they're picking up every single player. 360, come on. And what is this, Call of Duty? Wanted to go for a play there. But the spike has been left outside B. Now it's on Oral. To play it smart, to play it safe. I mean, he does, in certain situations, find clutches. And this might be, you know, the player that they needed the most. Can he bring it? A lot of footsteps are made, so he understands where the player is going to be from. Misses the opportunity, misses the shot, but Low Elo Noob is low. He could just bait it out. That's what he's doing. He's actually baiting it for his teammate, who's on the far left. Never mind. You know, Low Elo Noob's like, bro, if he's not going to push, I'm just going to kill him. I'll just aim him. I'll grab that one done.
In the half.
And that's almost the end of the half. Turn 10-1. I said Baz Esports were sending a statement. And then Axe Mina, they're saying, buddy, you all better just watch out for us instead. This is a testament on why this team is so good.
Careful now.
And Sui again going for the push. Goes for the blind. Hopes to find a kill. Does not find it. Reblinds again, but blinds himself. On the other side though, so I think Oral is gonna get a free B. And that will be Nebula. And guess what? Nebula is gonna go in for the push. But still fall down. Low Elo Noob gets one. Looks to find one more. Could not find it. Does have the operator. Gets it with a shorty. Hoping to find more damage if he can. He smokes out his friend. He was like, I'm gonna get the kill. No, you're not. As he falls down after no lover.
Spike planted.
Dice goes for the pick, but will get blinded out. Now it's in the hands of Sui to clutch it out. They're just enjoying their time of their lives.
Going up.
Sui though goes for the flash play. Looking for the player. Does not know he's on the other side, but he misses and whiffs. Shaggy! That was your round to win. He had no clue where you were. But he could not find the shot.
Put up a fight.
As Sui will clutch it out with an easy flick to the right. 11-1 in the second half. And Gar's visas, I don't know. We have been lost in translation for far too long.
You're kidding, right? Fam, get the spike.
As a swap will be there. There is no Killjoy to do any setups, but there is only a Sage Wall. And the Sage Wall can only stop you for a few seconds.
Standing ahead.
The push will be there. That's gonna be Low Elo Noob with the first frag. Same with Sui. The double duels taking charge here for the team. Sui kills Nebula. Okay. As Low Elo Noob could not trace the shots. 3v2, an opportunity
Like planted.
for them to try and win it out. The flash is there. Sui again perfectly
One enemy
done
remaining.
with Dice. Looking for Oral. Does
player
not chase it
standing.
out. Bring it back to a 1v1. Winnable. Goes for the repick. Could not get a shot. Dice wants to do a flick. Man, just playing around. Now with the smoke, that will definitely slow them down. Will he find it? Nope, he will not. The defuse is there for Oral, so they do win the pistol round. As the defuse will be completed.
Clutch.
Hey. Okay, okay. I see you, Oral. I see you. I see you.
There.
Showing off his trusted knife there. Looks like a baton more than anything, if I'm being honest with you. But yeah. A-site will now be the target for this team. Even if they are on a, you know, pistol still up against the bonus, we'll see how much they can do. Flash will be there. Gonna be able to spot one out, but had the chance to close the door. Be careful there, Sue. Goes for the push. Sees him getting the reload. Nebula as well. Getting the kill to Shaggy. Sue will fall down, but the shots have been fired. Low elo noob. Pushing it through the corners. Lunar gets one and dusted, but low elo noob will clean it up. 12-2 in the second half. Match point for Axmina. And this entire game is looking like it's under 20 minutes. Again, on the pure aggression. This is when they're not gonna stop. Oh, what? Wall bang? He didn't die, but he's like definitely super low. He's so hurt. Senior back gets a kill towards Lunar. Meanwhile, the chase is on. The shots have been fired. Hoping to kill towards Rafina. Yes, they do. That's low eel noob. Funding 2. Could be 3, but Shaggy answers back. Now it's Nebula. On the side, you do know where the player is gonna be. He needs to be a bit more careful on how he swings this, as Dice is left alone on the side.
One enemy
He
remaining.
finds 2 though, so that could be major. Dice! See? Oh no. Could have ended it there, but Shaggy was just 2 steps ahead. 12-3. Garza Visas needs to play every round perfectly here. It's a tall thing to ask from them, but if they want to keep their tournament lives still up for running, they're only gonna hope for an overtime up against Axmina. But it's like the possibility of that not happening. You know, it's like a 0.1% chance. But there's still an opportunity there. They just got to give their all and just hope for Axmina to make a mistake. Sheriff on the hands of Rafina gets a shot towards low elo noob, but they are pushing in towards B side. That's where Sui is gonna be hoping to clear this side. Will jump in. They're not gonna see where Senior Vac is, so not completely clearing it at all. As Dice will fall down, same with Sui. So on the side of Rest of Visas, they're finding the shots that they need.
Last player standing.
And they're getting the pickoffs. Ooh. Okay, Nebula. Nebula finds one, gets the heal, but will fall down up against Rafina Lovers. So there you have it. Tournament lives are still on the line here. 12-4. Slowly but surely they're climbing back. They do have money to buy for their teammates. Oral has a lot of money, actually. I think it's better for Oral to buy for Senior Vac, because Vac does not have a full shield. He only bought a half shield. And normally, you kind of want the full shield. Axmina
Revealing area.
gonna try and go towards the A side. That's the call for them. W Gaming. He's just going in. Paranoia is there. Gonna get shot from behind. That's where Shaggy is gonna
Down
be.
A.
And the Hunter's Fear currently being used. We'll try to chase them where they can. Shotipare might be the first in contact as low elo noob is able to find that. Lunar getting oral as well. Rafina Lover answers back through the force is there, but misses the shot. It's gonna be a 3v2. But Rafina Lover falls down, so there's only one player remaining there. And that's gonna be Senior Vac. You know where he is. The shot, it's missed. 5 HP. The comeback is possible. Senior Vac. 1v1 Sova v Sova. Who will get dipped? Will it be Dice or Senior Vac? He's do pre-firing and Dice will find it.
Attackers win.
13 to
I'm
4.
tired.
And that's how it ends here. Axe Mina will continue on in the brackets. They are now qualified in the semi-finals. And you will see a date with Team P Noise, who we've seen yesterday had a lot of motion with their movements, especially with their neon. So if they play in Fracture, it could be kind of scary. But nonetheless, we have 4 teams remaining in Rove Gaming Nights, and that will be Baz Esports, Healing Galing, Axe Mina, and Team P Noise. Let's see as we're getting closer and closer to the grand finals, and I can't wait to share that moment with you guys. For now, I'll have to throw it back to the break, and we'll jump in to the next game once it's ready. Bye, everybody. Hello guys, JT here and welcome back to Rove Gaming Nights. I cannot wait to continue as we are now in the semi-finals. But before we continue on, let me just grab a sip from Red Bull. By the way, thank you so much, bro. I need the energy, bro. It's gonna be a long day of Valorant. Oops. And I definitely need this up to fuel me off. Now with that said, guys, we're gonna continue on our day here. As we're going to see Axe Mina up against Team Pinoy's. We'll see how things will go between these two teams. Axe Mina has had a much more easier route in terms of their games, but Team Pinoy's had to play their hearts out when they were playing up against YTK. It was a very close game when they played in Fracture. But this time around, we are gonna be in Pearl. And it all goes to show on the agent composition. Sometimes the agent composition does tell the entire story on what could be the possibility on who can go ahead to the grand finals. Seeing how things are on. We do have Dice with Fade. And Ezia, again, with a phenomenal Neon previously when they were playing up against YTK. So every map is a Neon map apparently, even with the nerfs. But even looking at the composition here, a bit more different, I would say. Gen Flat going for the Killjoy, comparing it to the Vice pick. I mean, most of the players or teams that I've noticed follow on to what Axe Mina's lineup usually goes for, right? That's gonna be the Fate, the Astra, the Vice, the Phoenix, and the Jet. Like, these are the most usual meta agents that they use for Pearl. But a bit more different here, I would say, for Team Pinoy's. It's gonna be most likely their comfort pick, right? Like, even if you're a Clove as EK Enjoyer, like, you can definitely get kills and even get the heal up. And you do have that second life when you do want to frag things out. So a lot of firepower potential comparing to a more control-oriented all-around lineup.
Going Astro, guys. About there.
As the games do begin, Axe Mina will be your defenders here, while Team Pinoy's are the attackers. So let's see how things will go as the show is about to start soon. Looking how things are, a potential B take here, as looks like they do stack up on towards A instead. So Vice will be left alone by themselves. So first contact will be Lunar. So Lunar has to be a bit more careful. There is a wall here, so you either push it together or you don't. Jet is left alone. The flash will be there. No information on where the player is going to be, but will get immediately found out by Dice. Slide in Ezia. Gen Flat gets a kill towards Lunar. Dice is left alone. The right clicks are there. Nicely done with the damage, but can he find it? Yes, he will. They trade things off. Nebula is able to at least stop them at their tracks, but it's going to be a 2v3. And two players are rather low here for Team Pinoy, so they have to play it smart. Play it well. EK Enjoy goes for the peek. Does not convert it to a kill. Low Elo Noob gets Shinobi though. So the numbers are even now. Looking at the right side. Oh, cannot get a shot. EK Enjoy has to be a bit more careful. Low Elo Noob. Perfect with his Sheriff. Going for the peek. Does eventually find it. They were a bit low, but could not convert to a victory on the side of Team Pinoy. So that is going to be Axe Mina taking the first round of pistols here. Does mean that you do get the bonus. And judging on the positioning coming from Team Pinoy's, it does look like they're gonna go on for the mid control. Ezia is left alone though. We did see a slide just to get information. If you do go for the peek Ezia, it's gonna be looking deadly for you. The jump out instead does get info on where Vice could be. Does do a quick shot, but not able to find it. But this could be the first blood. It's gonna be Sui. Up against the Jet on the far right. He doesn't peek at the right time. Sui will get the frag there. Raze falling down. Killjoy on the other hand. Gonna see low elo noob. The shots have been fired. That is only a classic up against a sheriff. And Sui will be there to help clean things up. Low elo noob still survives. And Sui, shots have been fired. Hoping to find one more. Low elo noob with a triple. Could go for a quad. One ammo in the chamber.
Blocking sight.
And that's all he needs. One bullet. It's all it takes for a 4K.
I got her.
Low elo noob. Look at that kill score. 7 kills on his name with only a sheriff at hand. It's been looking rough, but it will be the bonus round now. Well, not even the bonus, but the buy round now for Team Pinoys. They do have the Vandals, they do have the Phantoms. Now the question is, can they go for the defense up against a full buy for Team Pinoys? They're gonna take the orb, probably try to farm up the run it back. Hoping to get it. Nebula getting the kill to Ezir. Gen Flat answers back. So the trade will be there. Lunar even gets a shot done. 10 HP on Gen Flat. They're gonna push him immediately. That's gonna be Raze. Able to get the trade off here, as they have total control of the B side.
Spike planted.
Prowler to scout things out. As from above, that's where Sui is gonna be with a Bulldog. Looking towards the side, finds Raze, gets the shot down with a wall bang. Shinobi gets dice as well. So they're trading things off between the two. Still gonna be a 3v2. They do have run it back. Shinobi has to play it safe. Tuck
Last
into the
player
corner.
standing.
Gen Flat catch Sui. Same with low elo. Running out at the wrong time there. So that is Team Pinoys grabbing a round during their buy, and that is what we needed to see. Luckily though, for the side of Axmina, they still have enough money. They can still go for another buy, and that's what they're gonna be doing. Low elo noob, we've seen his operator and how deadly it could be, and this might be it. Get more defense on towards the B side with that op to find him out. Oh, nice fake out. Oh, Ezia just plays so well with those fake outs. Even the wall to block. Ooh, that was so close. It would have been the hit. Meanwhile, Rapso gets a kill to Nebula. Dice also gets killed to Jamflat, so the numbers are dwindling down. Ezia finding a couple. Dice answers back. Ika Enjoyer able to convert to more kills. And now Sui is left alone. I just love the play from Team Pinoys. How fast they go for the attack. How fast they go to take control of a site. Devastating in the eyes of Axmina. No information on where they can be hunting him. He's just underneath. They don't even know right before their noses. Even confirms for more players to understand on where they can be. Sui now converts it to a kill. Shows himself. Tries to even fake them out with the defuse. Time is ticking. He needs to do something. They know it's a fake. They're not fighting it. They're gonna go for the peek at the same time. And Ika Enjoyer answers with a triple.
One down.
Calm, cool, collected Team Pinoys understands the 1-2-3 pick. A formidable team indeed to play up against Axmina. This is the semifinals for a reason. Only the strong continue on towards the fight until the very end. And only the strong will prevail until the end to fight for the championship here at Rove Gaming Nights. And so far, with a showing between these two teams, it's looking like a long duel between the two. Eco round now for Axmina. Playing together. Hoping to find frags. This could be a good banger in the making. Gonna get the flash done, but he is able to tuck his tail between the sides. And there you have it. Gen Flat lies them down. Sit for a second. Not about against me. As they do clear it out, now a site is up for free. Although they do get a Vandal on towards Dice's hands.
My ult is ready.
Hoping to catch them by surprise. But Team Pinoy, they understand there's no one from spawn. So they're clearing out Art. They're clearing out main. So they have an understanding of where they could be. Spots out where Lunar is.
remaining.
And there you have it. Lunar's dead. Dice all alone. Here's the footsteps. Does not convert that first kill. It just took way too long. As Reyes was able to put him down. Advantage point now for Team Pinoy. The Filipino blood. All about heart. Now, they continue to look forward towards the A site. Readjustments is definitely needed here for Axmina.
Careful now.
I love this util place. You know where the player is. They have the stun. They even have the run it back. Will he go for the flash? A bit too cheeky, I would say. Not necessarily the best thing to do. But Sui and low elo noob are not afraid for the fight. Use the nightmare. Use the nightfall. Hoping to chase. Even goes for the slide to get the kill towards the first one. Now looking towards Sui. Sui's so low. He has to run. He does have to run it back though. But look how smart they're playing this. Backs off immediately. Understand, okay, we make some noise on towards A. Make them rotate. But they're not gonna bite the bait yet. As a clear rotation will be shown on towards the map. Axmina going for a 2 for 2. 2 in A, 2 in B.
You should run.
But with the lockdown there, it'll make it harder for them to even go for a retake.
Careful here.
Thankfully, the traps are laid upon, so Spike has not been planted. And there's a lurk from far behind. The lurk is here. It's coming. They're waiting. He has to look fast. He finds Dice immediately. Sui finds 2 though. Finds 3. Stop this man from going crazy with the run it back. It is still going to be a 3v3. You know where the player is going to be at. Lunar getting the kill, but it will be traded off. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Astra v Killjoy. Gen Flat has been playing really well. Doing even the wall divide, the cosmic divide to stop them at the track. Look at the damage though! From the swarm! He doesn't know he's taking it! Gen Flat! Making them sleep with a knockout punch with the swarm bots that he has laid. And that's a big skill usage too. That was your ultimate from Astra, from Nebula. That cosmic divide did not work out in their favor. Team Pinoy, new bloods here in UAE. I've never seen them as much as possible, but judging on how they're playing out of their minds. Okay, so they bait out the wall again. As they walk themselves towards the B side, and look at the flank. Look at that flank. They have the Killjoy though, so there is a turret there to catch them where they're at. Ezia luckily has the back from the jet. They know where the players are going to be at. That's Ika and Joy answering back. They are able to maul them down, and there's only 1 left. And Reyes will clean it up. That's no Ilonun dead. 5-2. This team are just built differently. Axmina are a bit scrambled, disgruntled, and unsure what they're gonna do. But this is where it matters the most. This buy round that they have. If you want to catch a tiny glimpse of opportunity to win a round, this is the moment. They cannot make another mistake. Or else, this is the time where Team Pinoy will just keep racking up more rounds.
Go, go, go.
Gonna hope to try and push. He almost gets Sui, but Sui answers back. So this is big. This is major. Ike Enjoyer falls down as well.
Ready.
This is the moment that they've been looking for. It stops the push. Stops the aggression. Does he want to go for the flash play? It almost works out. Yeah, actually it does. With a triple kill there. Low Elo Noob dashes in. Fights them on. 3-5. No way Axme is not gonna give them this round for free. They fought back and they take it away. Snatches it. So it is one hell of a match here. This time around, though, Ike Enjoyer does get an operator. Gets an upgrade. And it might be they have understood that whenever we tried A, it just didn't work. Let's just go back B. I mean, B was doing wonders. It was doing great and it was doing strong. And it is a good read for them. There's nobody there. Again, baiting things out. Getting ready for the push. Wall has been raised. On towards the left side, that is where gonna be Lunar is gonna be trying to hide, but will be found out immediately. Nebula just around the corner, getting smoked up. You know where he is, gonna try to get the kill, but misses it. Ezia does trade it off though. To be at the same time. 3v4 now.
Joke's over.
With a run it back, this is Sui. He has been so deadly, looking for so much kills, but will be stopped. No one will be coming from the flank. The dash in. You know where Low Elo Noob is going to be coming from. They find him. They searched him. Ike Enjoyer answers back. Sui tried his best, but it was just not enough. Ezia from around the corner swings in and gets a kill. 6-3. And Team P Noise raising their flag per round, taking those victories. And yet again, we're in a situation where this buy is risky for Axmina. A round that needs to be won, or else going to be put a major setback in econ on how their economy is going to be.
Here.
I love the clear understanding coming from the team here. Going for the push. Nice try, nice attempt. Maybe even faking out an A take here. As they don't show the full entirety of the team.
Careful now.
In terms of ultimates, Neon ult is up and running. Gen Flat has the ultimate, so they do have the lockdown to take this one out. There's nothing to stop it though. Getting ready for the lockdown. Gonna push them out off the site. Waiting for a bit more time before they go in for the push. I love the clear understanding here. We don't have to push at the exact time as the lockdown is. Wait for it as it ticks down to push them out. Sui will fall down, but at least trades one off for the life. Now Gen Flat almost falls down. Ike Enjoyer kills Low Elo Noob. They use the ultimate coming from Vice. But do they check around the corner? That's Ezia finding Nebula. Not looking at the right time. Dice and Vice. Lunar and Co. hoping to shut things down. Now it's just Gen Flat. Needs to play it smart. Goes for the peek and Lunar! He doesn't fake it out. He holds it. He thought that he wouldn't peek, but Gen Flat does not accept fakes. So he just YOLOs and looks. 12 frags on his name. Gen Flat. My man. Making them sit down and lie flat onto the pavement. That's 7-3 and economy. If you checked it again, it's not looking good. Only pistols at hand. Those are your sheriffs. And that's mostly it. And look at this. Look at the aggression. Look at how fast they're pushing. Hoping to find one. Unable to look for it though. But you do get the stun. You have the information on where Nebula is gonna be. Gonna go for the slide. We'll find one and almost two. As gets stopped at their tracks. But Lunar is low. They know where Lunar is gonna be, but he answers. He finds a prayer for his team to find more kills and find more frags. It could have been massive, as there's only one player left.
Spike down.
Make that the ultimate currently being used. Now chasing for the enemy. Looks around the corner, but he have enough time to answer. A thrifty round for Axmina.
Round before the switch.
Spend everything.
And this map has been intense. In terms of money, it's not necessarily there. And credits for the team of Team Pinoys. So now this is the chance for them to go for a comeback here. If you're rooting for Axmina. I do love the plan again. Guys, you know what? We've been going B and it's been working out. Let's just go back and do it. Run it back. It worked out already. Let's just continue it again. Now with a judge and a cosmic divide. He's just gonna push and trigger the wall. I mean, that's you're using your util so early, so kinda puts you back quite a bit. But they are afraid of the firepower coming from Team Pinoys and how fast they go through the map. As Ezia just stays staring towards the corner, tucked inside. Even A side is quite wide open.
Need that back.
The rotation is there, and guess what? Ezia heard it. Ezia heard them running away. It's only just gonna be one player here inside, and that's gonna be only
Pulling them in. Spike planted.
your Astra, waiting for his team. Run it back is there. Even Nightmare currently used. They do have the judge. Stops Ezia though. A fellow ult coming from the Fade. Trying to stop them as their tracks too. Not making sure that they enter it. But from behind, Rapsa finds 2. Reyes finds 2 as well. Now bringing back to a 2v1. Left alone. That's just Dice, the captain of the team. Captain, oh captain. Can you save us? Fakes it out. Now to go for the peek and to get the shot. That's Ika and Joyer with an operator. 48. That is your first half here in Pearl. Let's not forget, this is a best of 1 in a single elimination bracket. You lose this, you're gone. So Axmina needs to bring the heat back in the second half, or else Team Pinoys will walk them over. During this very moments, you start talking to your team and telling them, guys, slow and easy. 1 by 1. 1 round at a time. We can come back. So this pistol will carry a much larger significance for Axmina if they can convert it to a bonus. Now on towards the push. Shinobi jumps back, but is using a util for some reason at the wrong time. Sui finds 2, but their teammates also falls down into pieces. That is Dice. Getting the kill to Ezia's
One enemy remaining.
and there's only 1 player left. This is what they needed here in Axmina. They needed those kills.
Spike planted.
They need this pistol round.
Going up.
Unless Zen Flat can do something about it. But I love the crossfire here.
Alarm bot out. Found them.
The crossfire is amazing as Nebula gets the kill towards Zen Flat. So, pistol rounds taken by Axmina. Not too shabby for them, as they do have the bonus. Even a Phantom earlier on the side of Nebula. Buying a Phantom early, that's crazy.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
As the push towards B is the answer here. Although they are pushing towards a Killjoy setup. Very different from Vice, but still painful and strong. Gonna try to clear up the site. Not gonna be able to find anything. Swarm's currently being used. Dashes out, but the swarm will be hit. Even goes for the blind, but Gen Flat answers with an easy kill there. And Ezia as well, caught off dice off guard, planting. Now they have the free gun upgrades. That's Gen Flat answering back, and oh no! That skirmish of a fight, Team Pinoy took advantage of!
Again.
They haven't fully cleared the site. They haven't even taken control, and Dice was already planting a spike. And get caught off guard by the entirety of Team Pinoy's on how fast they can rotate, on how fast they can answer back. A round that should have been won. Now leads the advantage to 4 rounds again. Killjoy holding the line here on B site. Playing more on a default setup here for the side of Dice. Axmina looking around to see any chips in the defenses. Any possible takes for them. Hoping to maybe, just maybe, find any signs of weakness. If they can. We'll see. Team Pinoy's gonna be surprised by the push here. But a shot from Ika Enjoyer gets to. Raze gets as well. Another set of kills. Not the surprise that they wanted. Ezia. Now shots are fired. Even gets the stun. Hoping to find Sui. Sui answers back and helps the team. Helps Nebula to survive. Looking for a gun upgrade. And you will find it. Rise answers back with an outlaw. Gets the shot. And Ika Enjoyer again. With a triple. 5 to 10.
Just let them try to catch me.
Now it will be the buy round and a timeout and the side of Axmina. They need to start talking to the team. They need to start strategizing because this is your tournament lives. You can't make a mistake. So whatever words of wisdom that they have, whatever strategy that they have in their playbook, play it out now. As Team Pinoy's, a team that no one expected to go this far, a team that nobody knew about who are these players are. And yet, they're putting up a show here. Oh, how scary it is to play in the best of one. And they are having a 5-round advantage. Still possible for a comeback here for Axmina. These are veterans who have played this game, has been put in this situation multiple times. They just need to find the answer that is up against Team Pinoy's. Setup though, a big change actually. Gen Flat is deciding to put a setup on towards the A side. Maybe has a clear understanding that he stopped going towards B and he's been going towards A. So adaptability is there from Team Pinoy's. Meanwhile, Ezia could be the first in contact here. With a judge up close? Oh, you should not enter where he's at. They're just holding the corners, waiting for a push here. Waiting for the A take, if they can. Yeah, better yet, don't go there. But it's quite a stack, though. In A. 3 players, even have a turret there. Same with Swarms. And they do have the sound cue that the turret is there. Gonna try and stop it out. Yup, Sui could not even enter. You have so many ways to answer it back, and they do get a kill towards Lunar. They get another one towards Sui. Now they're trapped. Trouble in paradise. Dice is just trapped in the corner. waiting for his team. They're pre-firing it. Low Elo Noob finds one. Dice finds another. This could be it. This could be the crack that they're looking for. But Reyes answers and finds two. Now Dice is alone. Does not know where the remaining player is. But he has a judge. A 1v1. And holding the angle
10
towards the
seconds.
spike. Dice! He finds it. A clutch for the team. They needed that badly. The IGL stepping up. It almost looked like Team Pinoy's had that read. The push towards the lane, the way on the A side, it was just not working. But the gunshots, the fire, it was there.
Take this.
Now they looks like they want to push here. Like Low Elo Noob will fall down. They do trade things off.
Get out of my
Now
way.
moves back, plays a bit more safe, and from above, that's Reyes getting the kill towards Sui. So your two duelists are gone, and Dice is low as well. They do have a setup in B. That can stop them. Gen Flat actually gets a kill as well to Nebula. Now Dice is running to the hands of Rice.
Spike down mid.
And Lunar is left alone. The spike was found, so they have info on where it could be.
Not ready yet.
Now it's a matter of holding it with your team. You can enjoy. No! He misses the shot! Lunar! Staring at his soul. 6-11. TP Noise creating an upset here at Rove Gaming Nights. One of the favorites to win this one out was Axe Mina and Bez Esports. Now removing them out? Potentially in this tournament? Gonna set them
Get
back
out of
quite a
my
bit.
way.
Do you see Low Elo Noob trying to clear up the mid? Not gonna be able to find anybody. It's looking like a fast push towards A now. Ezia
Flash.
is ready for it in case it does happen. They only have a mix buy of a sorts here. Trying to figure it out, maybe. Is Sui? Oh, don't push it, Sui. Ezia's there. Ezia's there. He's got one. At least he traded off. Bring back 4v4 here. And they're faking A out, and I would love to see how bad or Gen Flat is gonna hold this side on towards B. Has the setup ready. Has the utils. Just needs to play it smart. And the turret will confirm on where they're at. Smokes will be there.
Face your fear.
Try to stop them out. Gen Flat will be found. Now they know where he's at. Could not see or could not hear. Needs to get the shot but could not find. Could not convert. Now Low Elo Noob. Oh, sprays through the smoke. Worked out quite a bit. They do still have the Odin on the side of EK Enjoyer.
Well divided.
Cosmic Divide will be used. It'll be a bit more hard to push. Reyes be able to find Dice. Now Shinobi finds another. Low Elo Noob answers back. The Odin is still there. He answers and gets the kill. That's a play that you need to do. Rise!
Standing.
1v1 now. Jet v Jet, but from behind, Low Elo Noob goes back from the shadows. 4K quad kill. 7-11. Only a 4-round differential now between the two. As the fight continues on. Ezia only has a classic, but still, you know, the ultimate is still there from Ezia.
Gotta go.
So, you don't necessarily need a gun. You could just keep zapping, zapping, and zapping. And that's what's gonna be happening. Going for the push. Tries to zap them off. But could not find it. Could not convert it. But the A site is where they're gonna be at. Uh-oh. I smell trouble here. They do have the lockdown. They do have ways to stop them. They're gonna go in for the push. They're blinded. Could not see a thing. But EK Joy comes back to life. They're trading things off. Low eel noob with those crucial kills are changing things here.
One enemy
As he answers
remaining.
back, and Low eel noob again, the hero of the team, with a 4K. As Raze again left alone with an op. Not the most ideal gun, but you gotta do with what you can. He makes some noise. Gets the shot right around the corner though. There is a player there. Phantom is ready, but Dice smells him off. And gets the shot. 8-11. A 3-round difference. Axe Mina. They fight back well. Now it's beginning to look like a force buy from Team Pinoys. I would honestly want them to go for a like a mix buy maybe, not a full commit buy. Because you don't need the full commit buy. Because if you lose that, you're gonna again give a round away.
Bring them down.
But they are gonna play it safe. No horsing around. Information can be heard from Ezia. Pushing in towards him instead from mid. Gonna go for concuss. Gonna get the stun out. Gets the kill towards low elo noob. Could even look for more. Fast lane has been used. Gets another. Ezia is on. Wonders for the team. But nice. Gets it. Done at least. But no numbers though. 3v4. There's one on the side. He can enjoy her. No, he doesn't see it. So they're not gonna expect the player coming from the flank. That is Dinar. The shots have been fired. Nebula are going towards Gen Flat. Or maybe not. He can enjoy her. Just needs to hide. You don't know the read. That he's just there from the side. Because Lunar cleared it a while ago. The shot is there. They find it. Another. Could not go for the refrag. But they are low. I would give you that. But a Bucky at hand? I don't know.
Spike planted.
Not the gun you want to have. It's just a Bucky at the very end. Sees the Odin though. Quite juicy actually if you can take it. Probably grab it. Not enough time. Needs to do something. Decides to save instead. That's the call of the team. Heavy commitment. It was looking good as well for Team Pinoys, but one mistake is what cost them this round. Axe Mina. So good in finding those cracks that they need. It began on a round where Ezia found two crucial kills onto the duelists.
Okay, fam.
But it was just
Good
not enough at
defense.
the end of the day. They could not convert it to more. To a round for a match point. Now the differential is only 2 rounds now.
Heading to the above.
And Team Pinoys are feeling the pressure. While Axe Mina, they know they are a team that has always came back through the darkest nights. And it goes to show on how well they're playing.
Need that back.
Again from me, Doris.
Going up.
It has been their favorite on whenever they push this towards this. Meanwhile, Ace side, not as heavily guarded as before. It would be great if Ezia does push this. They're not gonna spec a wraparound. So if a wraparound can be made, that would be crucial. And that would be big. He does hear Lunar.
Joke's over.
Go drop down.
Dead.
Right around the corner. Able to stop that. Dice will get the kill. Sui will get as well. Now going for the wall bang. Ezia from behind. Able to find one. Low elo noob. Swaps around. Gains a double. Now it's just Shinobi. Stuck towards pit and will die. 10-11. 1 round difference. Axe Mina making an exciting fight, an exciting comeback as well. Look at that, 4 rounds in a row. And the bye round this time for Team Pinoy's. I did love how when they had the good read in terms of like adapting, but then after they're starting to feel the pressure, Jet Flat stopped going towards A. Continue to set it up on towards B instead.
My ultimate.
So ult will be ready now. As they do group out on towards A side. It's literally 4 players actually. And Jet Flat is going to be the one anchoring on towards B. As it would have judged could also be big. Bladestorm v Bladestorm. Will be the fight here, and look how quick that is! The assassin on the night! Ray's getting the kill to Nebula. This does indicate that he can't push towards this side.
Power down.
And the turret will be heard. It is gonna be Jet Flat needing to find a big massive kill here. He finds 1, could not convert to 2. Bring it back to a 4v3 though. That's from above. This could be big if no one's peeking. And it doesn't seem so. Lunar is there. So he does see it.
Spike
You know there's a player from
Place
above.
your fear.
Nightfall gonna be used to stop them at their tracks. Fast lane as well. With a concuss, it does find where Ezia is, hiding on the side. Grace gets a kill towards Dice. And it's stopped towards their push here. Ezia does die.
No charges left.
The Nice from Bladestorm. They can't use their guns.
Last
Now they can. Rise gets a triple. Could go for a quad with the shorty. Shinobi knows where he's at. He has to go for the defuse if he can. Goes for the push instead, and Shinobi finds it. Do they have the time?
Come on, please.
It's ticking down to a matter of seconds. And he does find it. With 1 second left. Match point for Team Pinoy's. 1 round is all they need to go to the grand finals. Meanwhile, Axe Mina. They have to play it perfectly here. If they're hoping for an overtime, the possibility is still there. Because if you're looking at the economy coming from Team Pinoy's, it's not a lot. Like, they can't go full buy. They can't overcommit to armors. So, the chances are still in Axe Mina's side. The favor, the odds, I'm basically saying, is still in Axe Mina's side. Now with another timeout from Axe Mina to re-strategize and re-talk about what they're gonna do. It's always been that mid-control being the most major impact of their lives. And this can't continue to be so. Axe Mina. Like I said, they're an experienced team. They've been here before. And they know they have what it takes to come back.
Placing swarm grenade.
As you go towards the A side. That's so difficult. It's such a hard read. You're spamming through the smoke though. You have to be a bit more careful. Oh, the push! Oh, dude, are they gonna expect this? Oh no, Raze! You're gotta be kidding me! Getting the kill towards Sui! It almost looked like Sui was the one who's gonna be able to get it, but dies in the end. Now a judge at hand. Do not push Ezia. I will just break their hearts if they do.
Bring them down.
Now with a confirmation, Ezia can go for a push now. From behind. You know where the players are going to be coming at. Shinobi does die. Gets blinded. That's going to be the Jet. Dice needs to be a bit more careful. Hoping to get the kill towards the right side. Rice could not find it. Ika Enjoyer will fall down and die. A 3v2. These do still have the lockdown, but they do have the spike. Oh, the judge is there. He's gonna answer. He's gonna shoot. He gets the kill. Has to go for the reload. Answers back with another could not convert to another kill. Now it's all in the hands of Jan Flat.
10
With the
seconds
lockdown at
left.
hand,
Spike planted.
chooses to use it. Gonna push them back quite heavily here.
Placing sentry. Area's clear.
Hoping to stop them at their tracks. Onto the left side, onto the right. Oh, so close. A nail biter.
No charges.
11 to 12. Again, tournament lives at the hands of Team Pinoy's. One round, it's all it takes. But it's also one round to go for OT for Axmina. Looking at the buy, we see a couple of Stingers, a Judge, a Guardian, and a Vandal. So you don't necessarily see the best buy coming from
Stay safe.
Team Pinoy's. They just have to play it smart. Like I said, I wanted to see maybe Gem Flat go towards A instead, but it has not yet happened yet. This time around, they do go for an aggressive push here. On towards the A side. It's up for free. Up for grabs. No one is there to stop them at their tracks.
Blocking sight.
It's all about the retake. Gem Flat. Oh, with a stinger. Getting the kill towards Lunar. That's massive. They do have the players. They're ready for the clear. Understand there's nobody inside. Just needs to go for the defuse play. And that's what they're doing. They're going with a firepower. They're fighting back. They're shooting. Ike Joy comes back to life. 2v2. Do you know where the players are? Time is of the essence. They need to make a play. On towards the right. That's where it's gonna be. The defuse. No. He Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Rove Gaming Nights City Center Dara. So if you're here and you want to come and join, there's multiple games happening right now. Today is the final day for Valorant, and there is Tekken 8 happening as well. I went down to check Tekken 8 with the guys here from production, and boy, is it fun. Everyone just enjoying the time of their lives. And low-key, I was watching my cousin play too, so that was pretty cool too. And it's still ongoing right now, so if you ever want to come back and chill, come over. Now, with that said, we are still in the semifinals here, as we've seen Team Pinoy's in the grand finals waiting to play up against their opponents. Potentially would be Baz Esports or Healing Galing. We have seen how well they've been going throughout this entire tournament, but we'll see who will be the final partner for Team Pinoy's, and the map of Lotus is where the action is gonna be at. Looking like Healing Galing will be your defenders. Meanwhile, your attackers will be Baz Esports. Household names in the Valorant community. Household names in Dubai Police Esports as well. So like, you've seen these guys all over the tournaments, especially Mashuka and Tenza. These are formidable foes. They've been competing for a very long time, and they have proven great results. Now it's just the time to see if what can they do to show up. Meanwhile, Healing Galing, not necessarily a team you've seen yet, because most of their games would have been freebies, actually. This is going to be their first game ever in this tournament, and it's going to be the semifinals, which is kind of insane to say. Hopefully they are able to perform at their highest, playing up against Baz Esports here. Now, agent composition-wise, we finally get to see a KO! New agent, guys. New agent. We finally get to see KO. There's a couple of more agents we haven't seen yet, but it's great to see that. KO Chamber. Ooh, so there's no double duelist. They're going for a single duelist setup instead. And having Brim as their smoke coming on to the other side, which is more a bit of a balance, I guess. Like, most of the people do use the same composition, which is going to be, you know, Omen, Jet, Chamber, Fade, and Raze on towards Baz Esports. As we do get the party started here between these two. Again, it is going to be a best of 1 in the semifinals, and in the grand finals will be a best of 3. So, Team Pinoy's, if I was you, I'll be watching the games right now, seeing on who could be the potential enemies. A wall will be there, coming from the stage. A lot stops them at their tracks. Now, immediately going towards the C side is Baz Esports. That's where KO is going to be at. Going to be granted to run away. That's help. On the other side, Brim is inside the smoke. That's Sonsilitis. Tensa getting the kill towards Mad Dog. Help and Crip looking around for a potential skirmish here. Again, they're finding those kills, and Tensilitis could only trade for 1, and that's it. Most of the kills were taken here from Baz Esports. Quick rotations once they heard the wall from the Sage. Maybe, just maybe, they should change things out here. Not stack, I guess, Sage on to B. Maybe Sage goes to C. Just leave the chamber on towards B, because he could rotate easily between sites, right? Because chamber can essentially go towards C waterfall, right? And have the Sage on towards C to slow them down. But regardless of that, they're gonna go for the push. Tensa with the first blood. Yet again, getting the kill towards Mad Dog. Let's continue on to the push. One player inside, looking for a chance to run out, but will be found out. A stairs, that is where Scars is gonna be, clearing them up. Help will be found out too, and Mashuka! What a deadly sheriff. Answers back. Quick and easy work here for Baz Esports, but now they're gonna be up against the buy round from Healing Galing. I would really love to see a different setup here from Healing Galing. Honestly, just have Chamber stay towards B. Sage could stay C or A, which doesn't matter. Just a way that we can re-enter the side quickly. Seems like a smarter thing to do, but we'll see how things goes out. We do see Mashuka jumping into his that. That's where Mad Dog finds a TP's out immediately. While Tensa, through the smoke, finds a kill to her script. The push is there. Scars will get it. Illa will die. 20 HP. And the push from behind Mad Dog. A bit too crazy there.
Bomb buddy out.
Spike planted.
Tonsillitis sees the player from above. You don't spot him out. He goes for the push. Could not convert it to a kill. Scars will do. Get that done and dusted with a 3K. There's only one player left, and that's gonna be the KO. Goes for the shot. A bit too high as Tensa punishes it. It's 0-3 now. With Baz Esports taking control in Pearl. Now the readjustments are there, but you're still keeping the chamber here at A. You don't necessarily have the guns at hand as well.
Teleport's ready.
So a clear push would be great to see for Baz Esports. Mad Dog getting the kill to a Zuzu player. A good start for the team here with a headhunter. Now a jump close by. The shot from Mashuka eventually finds it. Scars off screen. Gets a kill and Mashuka again dominating. Now there's only 2 players left and they're getting hunted down by Baz Esports. Mad Dog most likely gonna fall down. Does not hear the shot. Doesn't even go for a look and dies. 0-4. Baz Esports in control again. And again and again and again. It is very important for Healing Galing to adapt into the playstyle here. And understand what they can do to play better as a team. So you do see a couple of changes and mix-ups. And Mad Dog just going closer to go for duels. He wants to go for a fight. TP's out immediately, so he's out. You get the smoke. That's Mashuka with 4 HP. Needs to be a bit more careful. He could fall down here.
Satchel out.
The satchel is used. You see where Loki is. Tensa gets the kill towards Mad Dog. As the push continues on, Loki gets tonsillitis. And on the side, that's Tensa. Look how quick he gets those kills. Grip answers back, but will get killed by Scars. And again, KO left alone. Like his username, help. Please help. With a judge at hand, he cannot take the long-range duels. As he falls down in the hands of Mashuka. 0-5. Baz Esports walking on their opponents. Their rounds are barely taking a minute. Probably just like 20 to 30 seconds and it's over. Baz Esports in complete control. With the momentum that they're carrying at. It could be deadly here. Healing Galing. Oh, do you find where help is? He's gonna try to run out with his knife opened up. The wall will be there. A judge on the hand, hoping to get a kill. That is the Sage. But will be able to push back. Wants to go for a repick. Could go for it. He gets find out there with a Prowler. So Mashuka gets killed towards Elan. Grip falling down. Tonsillitis as well, able to trade things off. 2v1. A possible situation for the team to win. We see where the player is. 1 HP now. But Loki's gonna be able to get the plant done.
Spike planted.
Here's him go down. Mashuka's just on the side.
One
Gets
enemy
the shot.
remaining.
Doesn't know where Mashuka is. I would rather dash. He fakes it? Questionable play there. Coming from Crypt, and Mashuka gets a quad kill. 0-6.
Got it.
As Baz Esports again. Clean sweep. With the way they're playing. Econ wise.
Need a drop.
Not looking good for Healing Galing.
Say so dead.
A tour of the force will be there. Gonna play a bit more aggressive it looks, but the shot will not connect. It will miss. Gonna go for a repeat, but could be deadly if he does. Uses the smoke, the blind shot again. Hoping to do something, but he gets caught by the Prowler multiple times. As he does die in the end. Loki getting multiple kills as well. Help! Tries to answer, but he's blinded with the paranoia. Goes for the flash. Again with the flash. But he had to reload. He didn't notice. He didn't have any ammo left on his judge. And it's gonna be all eyes on Jet to make a play. That's Crypt, who will be found by Osu player. A quick peek with a quick scope and a quick shot. 7-0, Baz Esports. Warming up, it looks like, for the grand finals if things continue to do so. Healing Giling needs at least a single round. No one wants to get a 30-0. Their economy, I'm not sure if they had creds left to go for a buy. It seems like they might be on an eco here. A way to push on. Mad Dog able to run away. KO on the left side. Here sniffing him out. Even saw his foot. Easy does it as Bashuka cleans up with the crew. Now they're looking for more. Like, hey, we don't even have to plant. Let's just look for kills. That's what they're doing. Uh-oh. He gets caught, but it doesn't matter. His team is here to clean up. It's 0-8. Baz Esports. What a dominating game so far from them. Now it's gonna be a full buy for Healing Galing. At least get a single round if possible. Seems like Scars was trying to look for a jump earlier on, probably a misclick. But the push is there. They are going for the A side. Mashuko again. What an entry from him. And he's not stopping yet. Satchel's being used. An updraft to the side. Goes for the shot. It just is so crispy to watch. And they're not stopping with the W Gaming. Ilat gets his first kill in the game. But will fall down immediately thereafter. 9-0! Baz Esports. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Economy, not that good. Again. For Healing Galing, I'm not sure why they're going for a full buy when they don't necessarily need to. On a forced buy. But this is a new strat. I don't know if you guys are looking in the map, but they're all just together in the A side. It's like, you know what? They've been rushing A. Let's all go together. Let's all go for the push. And they're ready for it. They do have an Odin. They're looking from above. Maybe this shot is working. Never mind! They're getting picked off. The Odin shot from Crypt.
Spike down.
Okay, okay. He does get a kill. But it's still getting hot in town from right behind. Oh. I believe Dancer heard it. I'm pretty sure he did. He's already ready. Holding the angle for the shot, and he finds it. 10-0. Could be a perfect slate of a game here for Baz Esports. This game is going way too quick. This might be the fastest game ever, actually. If I'm being honest with you, we have been casting Valorant since yesterday. And this is just looking one-sided, bro.
Anyone feeling generous?
They're gonna do the same strat again. But of course, if you are a really good team, you would understand to go for a push on towards B instead, because they've been rushing towards the A side multiple times. So a good read here for Baz Esports. Not allowing them to do the same thing they did again. The dash will be there towards the right. They're able to get... Oh, no, they don't get a kill to Mashuka. And it's just Odins! It's chaotic! I love it! Let's just go Odins, everybody. Do you want to play this game? We can play it too! Wall bangs everywhere! Looking for the kills, they're not even planting! They're just looking! They're just aiming! Grip from above though!
Spike down A.
Maybe let's chill out for a bit, Baz Esports. They do want a perfect record. As Grip is left alone.
Last player
A
standing.
possibility! This might be the first round for Healy Galing. But they do have the showstopper. Healy Galing's not gonna show himself. But it's gonna oh no, Healy Galing, don't you dare! Don't you dare! No, he misses it! He whiffs! He's playing around! Scars, what are you doing? Insult to injury! Now with a shorty! Uh-oh, Scars! Bro, this guy, he's like playing with his food. But the shot will be there, and they do get a kill. 11-0. Just when you think they've got it, it's just
Last
snatched
round
away
in the half.
from a full-on Odin shenanigans to Scars just playing out and just having fun. It's still there, guys. It's the Odin strat. Run and gun with an Odin. 0-11. And the first half is about to end. Just that quickly. Again with the rushes with an Odin, even with the wall bangs. Trying to spot out them. As Usu player and Mashuka able to grab a couple of kills here. Now help just around the corner. I think they have a good read as well on towards him. Orbital strike will be there. Gonna try and push them out. Mad Dog gets multiple kills, but it still doesn't matter. The Odin is just too strong with Usu player Scars taking the lead. 0-12. And ladies and gentlemen, it's been such a long time in a tournament setting. Have I ever seen a 13-0? I have. It's been so long. I can't remember the last time I've seen a 13-0. And I'm being honest with you, I've casted multiple Dubai Police. I've casted multiple Valorant tournaments here in the UAE and internationally. And this will be the first, if ever, in a very long time. Baz Esports. They're just built differently. We just saw Axmina have a very close game with Team Pinoy's. And this time, it's just not it. It's just a one-sided matchup between the two.
Cover going out.
And the call will be to rush C. That's what they're doing. Hiding in the smoke though. They're not going to be able to find the player. The right clicks. Usu player finally gets the shot. Goes for one more for a cheeky play. But will fall down. Still going to be a 4v3 though. Defenders are ahead quite a bit. No kills, getting the kill towards Grip. And now there's just one player left, and that's gonna be it. 13-0. GGs have been called. And the winners going forward will be Baz Esports in the grand finals up against Team Pinoy's in the best of 3.
Shame. I love explosions.
Defenders win.
That was a quick one, guys. I mean, if you guys are in chat right now, tell me what you think about this match. Honestly, for Healing Galing though, this is their first game ever. They were in the brackets, they got full defaults going to the semifinals. And then they got destroyed by Baz Esports. Unfreaking believable on how things were going. I mean, we did talk about the favorites to win in this tournament. And it is going to be definitely Baz Esports for a reason. Now that Team Pinoy's know who their opponents are going to be, it's time for the final showdown between these two. But before that happens, let's roll back into a break and we'll have a non-stop action in this best of 3. See ya guys there. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is, again, Rove Gaming Nights Valorant Grand Finals. It has been one hell of a journey. And I think it's the best time first, before I even talk about the map picks and the bans and who is playing where and what. Let's see the journey of all the teams that came here. First, by talking about the brackets. On how things has transpired from the past day and today. As for Baz Esports, they did play a lot of games. They played up against Gucci Gang, which was also quite okay. And they played up against the Suku Esports, which we saw a while ago, where they did really well. And then, unforgettably, the Healing Galing match versus Baz Esports in the semifinals. It was just not it. The first 13-0. Well, Team Pinoys went against YTK, did really close in Fracture, and then playing up against Axmina, which is another close game, going to the grand finals. You know, it's just full of heart for Team Pinoys, wanting to continue with a final push in this best of 3. And the first map, guys, that we're going to be playing is, drumroll, Split. Yup, it's Split. That's where we're going to be at. Now, if you're wondering what the map picks are, it's going to be Split for map 1. Map 2 is going to be Breeze, a map that we have yet to see at all. Actually, it's going to be the first time we've seen Breeze. And Breeze is a map where aim is so important because it's so far away from each other. So your long duels, long fights, you know, at the same time, execution with your agents as well. And then the decider, if it goes to 1-1, will be Ascent. Of course, everybody likes Ascent. Maybe not so much for me anymore because, you know, I got guys, we've just had so much Ascent in this tournament so far. Like, I'm tired. Yeah, I can't see Ascent anymore. I'm starting to hate it. But it is what it is. Ascent will be the decider if ever we do go down the stretch. Now, looking into the agent composition, quite a few difference now here. Usually they go for the double duelist setup here for Team Pinoys, where we see Ezia playing the Neon, and this time around, no Neons here in Split. Instead, Ika Enjoyer, who used to be their smoker, is now going to be playing a duelist. So a swap-peroo in terms of roles here. While looking at the composition coming from Baz Esports, the same old, same old. Although they don't even go for a Fade, not even a Sova for information gathering. They're just gonna probably play with the sound cues when you use the flash on towards Sky. Actually, same with Team Pinoys. There's no such thing as having a Fade or a Sova. Or even a Cypher. A Cypher is also good in this map, by the way. So I'm surprised to see on how they get their compositions done. But Ace might be the site to fight and watch out for as it goes on. Tensa going for the first blood. Scars as well answers back. They're going with a push and they're just mauling them down.
Spike down A.
Now it's gonna be a 2v4. And Shinobi
One enemy
left his own devices. Gets shot through the smoke. With only one player remaining, and that's gonna be Raze. Everybody's ready for him. He had to tailwind out. We're gonna try and go for the 1v1s. Not gonna find it. Crouch. Peek on towards Loki. Could not aim for the headshot. So that will be the first round for the side of Baz Esports.
Help a girl out, would ya?
Team Pinoys, they got read out so easily on that A take that they were gonna do. They stacked it up. Power in numbers for Baz Esports to take it on through until the end. Now with a bonus round,
You scary omen.
could be a bit more scary here for Team Pinoys, but let's see what they've got to show. Looks like Tensa also goes as the duelist here on Split. So definitely a role shift from above with the Guardian. That's gonna be Scars. With the paint shells as well being used. They're blinding me up, but not gonna work out. Tensa is just right behind Scars as well. Goes for another flash, but the shots have been fired. Scars picking up 3 kills on him, and Tensa cleans it up as well. The double duelist setup, stopping them at their tracks. They couldn't even enter the site. Now, Team Pinoy's. We will be going for. Oh, Satchel was accidentally click here from Scars. Not what you want to see, but it is what it is. It does happen from time to time. But Team Pinoys are going to be on a full buy round here. Hoping to potentially get a kill. If they can, but the smoke will be there to block off their tracks. Ray's getting to go to Usu player would be a nice opener for them here in mid. As they try to rotate around and potentially go for the A hit again. I'm surprised on how fast they were playing previously in the previous maps they did on go through the brackets. And now they're playing a bit more scared, not as fast-paced as before. Their fast-paced placement usually becomes a dagger in the heart, and them
Spike
playing
down
slow
A.
makes it easy for the pickoffs from Baz Esports.
Cover going out.
As they're able to get to end the spike, knowing that it's dropped down. Close by though. That's where Clove is gonna be. Just to the far right, he could get the shot, but that's not aim and shoot. That's gonna be Ezia.
Remaining.
Falling down,
Strike
wraps
down A.
Gen flat, finds two. From behind. No information on where the players are gonna be at. Did not know where Tense is. So that is gonna be the buy round falling in shambles. That's Esports claim another round. I mean, we saw them play and dominate. Right? We saw them went 13-0 up against Healing Galing. And we saw them continue to put up a fight to every single team that they walked through. So it could be the same story here depending on how Team Pinoys are playing. And this is not the same team that we've been seeing so far. Like, where's the aggression? Where's the fast-paced movement? It's almost non-existent.
Blinded.
As the blind will be there on towards A, and the push looks like from Garage on B. Will snap them a easy kill towards Raze as well. Finally, they are going for the push here on A side. They have the control, but they're just gonna push it. SF finds one, but will get shot down by Osu player. Jet Flat able to answer back, bring it back to a 2v3. And from behind, actually on mid, could be a surprise. Oh, updraft, hello? EK Enjoyer
Spike planted.
spooked him out quite a bit. But they do know there's only one player inside A side, and that's when they go for the push. Even with the smoke, he can't stop it. Gonna jet back in, goes for the shot, but Scars lines it up and gets it done. 4-0. And complete domination here for Baz Esports.
I need this.
Though this would be their buy round finally again. We do see a couple of pings here and there. Potentially going for B male and push towards B heaven if they can.
Time to explode.
And I feel like that is the game plan that they should be doing. Also player. Well, we found out. Definitely not gonna go peek towards that one. Paint shells used to stop them at their tracks. They're not sure if there's a player towards B heaven or B male. As you can see, the positioning now coming from the Omen. Gonna stay far behind. So he hears everyone who's running towards heaven.
There.
An alarm bot at mid that's on Gen flat.
There.
So confirmation is there. The most of the players are towards B side already. No one from behind. And this could be Mashuka.
Spike planted.
Gonna scare them out. Oh, Scars falls flat with his shot. And then Mashuka falls down as well. Gen flat getting a triple here. With only Tensa left alone. Needing help from his team, but what can you do? But save your gun for another day. Team Pinoys finally found the cracks in the defense from Baz Esports. We did see Scars using his showstopper. Kind of whiffed a bit. Not on sight. Stensis is gonna try to save the gun. It's the operator, so it's a very important gun. A heavy investment there. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna peek. Ah, he does! Gen flat! Does die. I mean, you get something, I guess, if you're a Tensa. Fighting a shot there, not too shabby for him. But that will be the first round taken from the side of Team Pinoy. So signs of life is there with Gen Flat holding the reins here for the team. Could be the momentum shift that they've been looking for. And the rush B could be the potential for this team. As it does look like the satchel will be there. Hey. We'll act like we didn't see that, EK Enjoyer. We'll act like we didn't see your flights. It almost looks like my flights as well. Flightless. Team Pinoys. They do have the lockdown here. They know where the players are with the flash there. Scars finds Dude. Oh, no. This is not what you want it to be. Tensa getting a couple of kills as well. Quick scope, also player. Covers him down, and Tensa, the master. For the operator. Easy triple kill. 5-1. Baz Esports yet again in control. Stopping them at their tracks before they can even put a foothold in this game. Mashuka holding the sides in B. And again, they're still gonna go, a bit stubborn-minded here. I was hoping they would go for maybe a B split like they did last time. Or even mid-control to B mill, to B heaven. Worked out. But they're still gonna push it. Non-stop, don't stop, won't stop. They have no way to check the side though. Just around the corner, that's where Rise is gonna get the kill to Mashuka. They tried to get stopped. That's not gonna happen. Looks like Showstopper was not released, so not gonna be able to really maximize on that one. Although from behind, they do know where the player is gonna be at. Just around the corner. Oh, shots have been fired. Paint shells will be there. He has to show himself. Also, player gets to towards their eyes. They do have the flash. Ezia able to turn with a 360. Triple kill for him. You know where the final player is gonna be at, and Ezia with a quad kill. Another round in the bag here for Team Pinoy. 5-2. Slowly climbing with a 3-round difference between the two teams. You know what? Maybe the B rush is working. Maybe the B rush is working, but this time around they're gonna go back to A, which has been, I would say, their weakest point of contestation. But they do want to give it a try again. We'll see how that goes.
Get out of my way!
Go for the look. Oh, he didn't go for a check there. Tensa and Reyes not gonna be able to see each other. They are gonna try for heaven control if they can. They're getting ready to go for that push. Paint shells used, gonna push out a couple of players from behind. That's where Loki is gonna be the man of deception. Ezia also does die. Uses the ultimate to go for the peek and gets the kill towards Tensa. Massive damage here. Bring it back to a 3v2. Shinobi goes for the peek. Oh, Shinobi! No! Mashuka with a double! Ezia gonna get paranoid. Could not see a thing as Osu player will end that one down. They had the numbers. They didn't even have to look towards heaven. Mistakes have been made here for Team Pinoy. They really wanted to take that A side. I just felt like their B side take was way better than this one. But they'll give it a try again. Loki's positioning was not found, and I think this is, for me, honestly, composition-wise, that's what happens when you don't have an agent that is able to track where the players are. You don't have a fade. You don't have a Sova. So you always have to look at the corners. Clear it all out every single time. As the A side will be up for free. They do have the retake if needed. While the
Scout
spike
destroyed.
does
Spike
get planted. Pranoy is now ready for Mashuka. Waiting for the team to go for the push. Meanwhile, on towards the ramp side, they're gonna go for the push and kill. But Jet is gonna run away. Showstopper is there. Gonna see you onto the right side. Now Scars. What? Rice, he doesn't see it! He just dies! And there you have it! Cleaning up on the A side. Every single player. Scars having fun as well. Like, brother, I'm gonna take the defuse away from you.
There.
So that brings it up to a scoreline of 72. Dominating. That is what Baz Esports is gonna be known for if you're watching this tournament. No hiccups whatsoever. With a clear showing on why this team is one of the players to, or I guess, the team to watch. Double digits on this two duelists, Tensa. As Mashuka is now playing the supportive role here. And Scars making it a bit hard for them to play. Viper Spit even being used towards mid, making it harder for them to push on towards the right. Oh, also player
Blocking sight.
could not flick it as much as he wants it to be. So Mashuka will be left here in B side. Hides in the smoke, waits for the prey. To go for a peek, he could get one. But they're not entering yet. There you have it, that's one. Could have converted to two, but Ray's answers from the other side. Tensa with an op on the far left could be found. Gets one. Tailwinds onto the left now. He shot his teammate there for a second. Thought it was a player. And Ezia cleans up with Rays. Silver linings here for Team Pinoy's. The show isn't over yet. If they can get 2 more rounds, 7-5, it's not bad. For Team Pinoy if they can. Looking at the stats, Shinobi have not yet gotten the kill. It's more supporting, I guess. You get the flash, the fault line, but he has to pick up the pace here for the team to get more rounds if possible. Now they're going in for a B push. You need to play it fast, and that's what they're known for. I love this. Immediately spotting them out. Clears out the side. It's up for grabs. Now for the retake here. For Baz Esports if they can. Goes for the peak. Race. Not sure what that was about. Didn't have any flashes or anything of the sorts. Well, thankfully, Jen Flat and EK Enjoyer answering back. Same with Ezia. 2v1 Ezia will be traded off by EK Enjoyer, and we have played it perfectly here for Team Pinoy's. 7-4. I just love on how fast-paced we have been playing. Just go to the side, put up the work, and take control. That's what every single time that Team Pinoy's throughout this tournament has been doing. Still, it is still 7-4. Potentially can go 8-4. As Baz Esports understand, okay, let's stack up B. So economy not looking good. Lockdown will also be there. Gonna try to stop them if they can. B will be up for free. And a showstopper used. Scars does die in heaven. Showstopper used, but did not get a kill. Jam Flat is able to find Mashuka since the smoker is gone. You also have Rolling Thunder, by the way. Could be used here. Now they know where the players are coming from. Rolling Thunder would be massive. There you have it. Gonna push them off. Now concussed. Tensa does die. Concusses though. Quite a bit. Also player. Finding Shinobi. Bringing back to a 3v2. And from above is Ezia. He peek at the same time. Hoping for a kill. And triple on Ezia. Team Pinoy brings back to a 2-round differential.
Switching sides.
As we approach the second half now. With the double duelist setup, this is what they need to do here for Baz Esports. Go crazy, if possible. Genflat has been consistent, I would say, throughout the tournament. Been playing really well. Which has definitely helped the team with Ezia as well. Like, actually, everybody from Team Pinoy has been doing well. Ezia, oh, gonna be spotted out. Okay, Ezia! Ezia! Where's your gun, buddy? Forgot to use it, actually. Went for a cheeky peek. But they have to play it smart, play it safe here. The push is coming on towards mid. Right clicks, hoping to do damage. Genflat will die. Ray is at least able to trade things out, but B-side is open for them to take. And Mashuka with the push did not check towards the corner, towards the side. EK Enjoyer clears it out. Bring it back to an even game here. 3v3. Waiting for the smoke to pop up. Oh, do you see where the player is gonna be at? Goes for the shot. Tensa! Shinobi gonna get backstabbed from behind with scars, but Tensa should have not survived as long as that, though. So the pistol rounds will be taken by Baz Esports. Scrappy defense from Team Pinoy. It just doesn't look like they were ready at all. That's crazy. Phantom already taken. And Reyes goes for the push. Oh, easy pickings for Tenza. Still unbelievable. I'm not sure why you even peeked. You got flashed. You know someone's there. And you still went for the play. Didn't have a hard time at all. Quite of a default setup here for Baz Esports. Spreading their numbers. This could be a good start here for Team Pinoy if they get this kill onto the far left. Uso player has been found. Does not land the shots though.
Toxins going up.
The Uso player is able to survive for quite a fair bit of an amount there.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, the repositioning though. This could be big. If you don't check this one out, that's gonna be a sure kill, at least onto one. Does get one. EK Enjoyer looking for two. Paint shells are there.
Cover going out.
Gonna tag him quite a bit.
30
On
seconds
towards
left.
Mashuka. Smoke even perfectly placed. Fault line is there. But Tensa just far on ready. Genflat goes for the repeat with a chair in hand. And Tensa again, the man who is so unstoppable, continues to get a quad.
Try harder.
Built differently. 9-5. A 4-round difference. Let's not forget, this is the grand finals, everybody. It's a best of 3. So there's still a chance if, you know, still a chance for a third map. Even if you lose the first. Buy round is gonna be here now for Team Pinoy. And Genflat will be anchoring towards the side. Needs to get ready as the only person who's gonna be there for first in contact. Oh, Genflat peeks in too early, gets killed. That means that's done and dusted. Ezia, yeah, you got killed towards Tenza, but you sacrificed your life there. 3 gun upgrades for the team. Also player as well from far behind, lurking through the shadows.
One enemy
Getting 2
remaining.
kills. EK Enjoyer falls down too. Just too much pressure. As Rise answers back, hoping to clutch this one for the team, but it's up against 3 and they're stacked up all together in heaven. Reigning supreme Baz Esports.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
Winning up against the bye round from Team Pinoy's.
I need this. Thank you.
That peek there from Chanflat was a bit questionable. Since you did have an alarm bot and a couple of swarms here and there. Would have been better if you just hit it out and wait for your team. Or at least wait for confirmation once the alarm bot does activate.
Here.
They do have a stinger up close and personal, but Ika Enjoyer could not even shoot at all.
Bomb buddy.
In complete control of the A side. Nothing's definitely gonna stop them, but you do get confirmation that A Heaven are where the players are gonna be coming from. Tensa again. Definitely showing a jet diff if I've ever seen one. Still overheating though. That Shinobi grabbing a kill. Flat also falls down, so it's gonna be a 2v4.
Toxin screen down.
With having sheriffs at hand.
One enemy remaining.
Shinobi falls down. And Ezia is all alone. Quick work here. Coming from Baz Esports, bring to 11 and 5.
But I can patch a bullet hole or two. Let me know if you need healing.
Looking like a potential easy game here for Baz Esports, unless Team Pinoys could do something about it. This is gonna be their bye round. If they lose this one out, they won't have a full bye on the next, so they need to win this one. This is desperation from them. As the push is gonna come happening here. Immediate usage for Paranoids and Flash and Tensa. Jumps in and almost survive for quite a bit. But Ezia will able to stop them
Spike planted.
from making a play. Still gonna be a 3v4. Number advantage. Again, for Baz Esports. And they're just getting kills upon kills. That's the team ace. And that could be potentially the game. They don't have credits to go for a bye for next round. It's literally gonna be a full force bye. And it's not looking good. I love, by the way, the way they execute towards B. They understand maybe, just maybe, like, the Killjoy is gonna be hiding behind box. They use the flash to confirm, and they paranoid it after. While Scars just jumps into the fray and gets a freebie, and they take control of the site.
Toxins going up.
Uh-oh. Okay, we have both jets having problems with their flights, but not the showstopper, as it does land to Ika Enjoyer. Shinobi does fall down as well. They're quite uncomfortable with the way they're playing, and this could be the final nail to the coffin. Tensa. Free fires, finding the final two players if they can. Goes for the final push. That's Tensa with the triple. There's only one player remaining. And that's gonna be Ezia. Ezia has been doing really good for the team, but how can you carry all of them at your back? It does get heavy. Now, gonna go for the push. Hoping to do something, but footsteps have been heard. Paranoid, your own teammate. Scars just calls GG. And that's it. It's over.
Attackers win.
That's gonna be your first map here. Baz Esports continuing to dominate this entire tournament at the Rove Gaming Nights. It's just been crazy to me to see how well they've been playing and how well they've been performing. The switch of roles is a bit of a question mark for me. Maybe I prefer seeing Ezia as a duelist because Ezia was pulling up so much when he did play the Neon. Maybe he only played Neon on certain maps, not especially in Split, but now they're going to be in Breeze. So, are you still going to give the Neon to Ezia? Or is Ezia still going to be your duelist here and continue with the smokes? Is the main question. And Shinobi didn't look like he had an inkling in this game. I just felt like he had a harder time just activating as his, as his agent. Meanwhile, though, still gonna be a best of 3 for Baz Esports up against Team Pinoy's. Currently 1-0. Second map, Breeze, deciding map if it goes to the distance. It will be Ascent. So we'll see what happens, but we'll throw it back to a very, very short break before we continue on to map 2. See ya, guys. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be map number 2 at Breeze. We are finally going straight to the action as we are in agent selection as of the moment. Let's see how things will go here between Baz Esports and Team Pinoy's. Making some noise indeed, reaching the grand finals. This is a big step for them, actually. I think this is the first time I've seen them ever in the grand finals. Dubai Police, we've seen a lot of teams try their best, but this is the furthest that I've ever heard of them. And agent composition will be the most important part here on how they want to play it. Mashuka this time will be your duelist, as Tensa will go back to being Chamber. Now, the question is, what type of double duelist setup do you want to do? Will Scars go for an ISO? We haven't seen an ISO yet. I mean, we do see him lingering around with that. While Loki is looking for Device, which is pretty good. Also player, never mind, he does go for the Sova. But which for me personally, I think Sova is the better pick there. So makes a lot of sense. Scars though still deciding on the duelist that he wants to be in, and it's gonna be ISO. So clear differences here on towards the smoke. Was hoping to see Ika and Joyer to maybe play the smoke instead for the team, but it does make sense. Neon did got nerfed a bit, so certain maps Neon is still viable at. But if it's like a long map like this in Breeze, that speed nerf that Neon got makes it a bit harder. But I just really think Team Pinoy they have a really good Neon. It's Isia with that Neon. And having that fast push towards the side kind of overwhelms a lot of players if they're not good in handling these type of stuff. We've seen that happen up against Axmina
Thanks.
in Pearl, so you know, maybe this might be just something they're just used
That's not
to
ready. Teleport's
playing. But nonetheless, though, that's esports. Will be the attackers here now. Quite a bit of difference now as well. Chen Flat is the one playing the chamber. No more Killjoy.
Here.
Well, Killjoy is not necessarily the best agent when it comes to Pearl.
Right here.
And around the corner, Mashuka will be found. That's Ezia. Finding one, but could not convert to more. Immediately, Scars is just picking up kills with Loki. Now, Bisa is open and Tensa finds Raze as well. Again, Ika Enjoyer left alone.
Spike planted.
1v3. Maybe if you go for the 1v1 duels, the possibility is there. Goes for the stun, but they go peek at the same time. Loki will claim the final kill. Make it triple. And that will be the pistol round here for Baz Esports. Bonus round will be taken into account here. Let's strengthen their pushing prowess. As they are gonna go for a bit of an aggressive play here. Loki with a wall bang gets killed towards TK Enjoyer. And now they're chasing on towards Raze. Mashuka taking the handles, the reins of the push. With Tensa finding Ezzy as well.
One enemy
Out towards mid. They're getting picked off one after another. Jen Flat is left alone with a headhunter. Does get one kill at least. Looks like with a classic. DP's out immediately, but they're hunting for him. 35 HP and a wall bang. Tags him down actually to 16. Looking around the corner. That's where he will be found out by Loki. 2-0. Quick work here for Baz Esports again in
This
Breeze.
time I will take more than just your eyes, Sasha.
Taking those long and quick duels if possible.
Gun here.
But the buy round will be up now for Team Pinoy's. They need to do something. They need to answer back and figure out what the game plan is
Gun
here. A site has been taken rather quickly. And the read this time would be a lot of players lingering on towards mid. Well, Baz Esports, it's looking like it's gonna be a fast 8 take here. Getting ready for the push. Smokes need to be placed. Tensa will be found. Crouched to the crosshair. Jet is there. Do have a recon to chase them up. Izya is able to get the Mashuka. So the trade-offs are there. 1-for-1 special. You get a kill, we get it back. And Scars finding Raze. This is their buy round again. Let's not forget for Team Pinoy's and Scars continue to find more.
Enemy remaining.
Also players fall towards Shinobi. A massive disaster here for Team Pinoy's. Could not contain the site at all. And will be found out. So now they know where the player is coming from. Goes for the wall bang. Goes for the repeat. Will fall down in the very end by Osu player. 3-0 here. Team Pinoy's. A bit shaky towards their performance in the grand finals. And this isn't the performance you want to see when it comes to the grand finals. It's Baz Esports. There's a reason why they are the favorites to win this tournament for how dominating they have been playing so far. Like I said, household names, Tensa, Mashuka. Like these guys have been playing for a very long time.
My ult is ready.
You do hear Raze using his tailwind on towards mid. So that's a good indicator for them. Testing the waters, Baz Esports. Before the pounce on the plan that they're looking for. Ooh, Ika Enjoyer Would have been nice if he got the
Revealing
shot,
area.
but not able to convert it. No damage at all. Gonna get hurt quite a bit actually here. Mashuka, meanwhile, gets the kill towards Raze. Zizia,
Fire.
hoping to go for the push.
Over there.
But hides inside. Okay, nice peek, but gets traded. And B side is up for the taking. Watches the corners, making sure it's clear.
Here.
As Gen Flat will be found, and Scars finds 2, finds 3, make it triple. Scars, oh Scars, onto the limelight. Getting kill for kill. This time, Tensa and Mashuka, sit down. Loki and Scars are here to show you how to get a lot of frags in their names. Overall, you can tell this team has a lot of firepower. Because everybody can
Right here.
continue getting frags quite easily. Meanwhile,
Revealing
Team Pinoys
area.
are struggling. Just trying to hold the site.
Enemy mark.
So the full buy will be here. Trying to go for the push.
No distraction.
Ah, the 1v1s. I wanna... where'd that gonna be? Oh, there we go. Have it. DK Joy will be found out, but does get the kill. So Scars loses it, but guess where you're gonna show up? Right in front to the crosshairs of Baz Esports. Danza finding multiple kills here too. Not stopping. Izzy needs to go for a kill before he does die in the end. Spams through the smoke, unable to find it. That's Loki dead. Izzy will die again.
Last player standing.
And to bring it to a 1v1 also player with a triple kill. Baz Esports 5-0. Not again. It's like Team Pinoys are having flashbacks from how map number 1 has been going. A perfect record is almost how it's looking like for Baz Esports. And the nightmare just continues for Team Pinoys. It doesn't seem like they have
Over there.
a solid answer on their defense here on Breeze. Couple of missed shots. Now they know where the player is gonna be at. Even continue to stay above, even understanding where they're gonna be positioned. At least Race is able to find 2, which is massive. Push through the smoke. Oh, Arches gotta catch him off guard. Mashuka
Last player standing.
is though making a lot of plays, and thankfully he has been consistent for the team. If not even the fragger of the team. That will be the first round taken here for Team Pinoys. They still have a chance here. They need to climb back.
Let's see now.
If they
Get out of
can.
my way. Well divided.
Cosmic Divide will be there. Even a couple of smoke scars again. Thanks for his blood. Able to find 1. Now they have the sight. And the retake will be there. Once the Cosmic Divide is gone, they'll try to stop it if they can. But Raze from behind! Making a lot of plays! EK Joy as well gets a kill! The assassin of Breeze! Raze is looking for more blood. He knows where the player is gonna be! Oh, did not have enough Thunderstorm knives! Also player able to close things out with Tensa. These dynamic duo players. It was looking good for Team Pinoys. But Baz Esport answers back like the wrecking ball that they are. It does look like there's a lot of Baz Esports in chat. Shout out to everybody there. supporting your team. Hopefully we get to see more TP noise supporting the players as well. They're gonna need it badly here in this matchup. 6-1. They're having a hard time answering the pure on aggression coming from Baz Esports to take the side. Easy again, and Ika really stepping up for the team, hoping to continue on. Also, player falls down. Triple kill for Ika. And Raze will find Tensa. And there you have it, 6-2. Signs of life for TP Noise. If they can continue playing this type of game that they're doing, potentially bring it back to a 6-6. Crispy and clean from the double duel setup now here for TP Noise. And ever so consistent Izia has been doing. Oh, quick play there. Impressive shot. Catches Osu player off guard. So that's a smoke gun. Now they have to hold towards mid if they can. One-way smoke. A way to stop them at their tracks. I like the way you play here. It's going to be a slow game now for Baz Esports. As they wait for the team. No clear indicator on where they're going to be going for the push. Mostly going to be mid. That's where Izia is actually. So Moment peeks at the right time. Gets one. Looks for one more. Ike Enjoyer cleans it up. These two have been playing perfectly. But Tensa answers back.
Enemy remaining.
Jam Flat gets a kill though. And they're looking for Loki. Uh-oh, don't go for too much pushes here.
My turn.
Even uses the ult towards Ezia. Okay, I see you. I see you. Azizia able to get that one. 3-6. It's smelling like a potential comeback here in the first half. Team P Noise. They're finding a way to iron out their plays as a team, and the readjustment that they had, their adaptability is getting better and better as the game progresses. Which is amazing and great for the team. Gen Flat. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch out, buddy. Could be massive here. A site, though, is where they're going to be going for the push. And it's up for free. Up for grabs. Needs to wait for the team. Timing. Oh, that's going to be Ika Enjoyer. Goes for the refract. But even with a way to stop them with the blind, they're still going to get killed. They're getting picked off one by one in two pieces. Gen Flat goes for the pick off. But also player just way better. A raise from behind. That's where Tensa is lurking. So a thrifty round here for Baz Esports. They're getting it done. Economy is still okay, I believe, for Team P Noise. They do have a buy, they do have utils. Just needs to play it smart. Hunter's Free currently being used, but it's just one player there. Gen Flat actually falls down and die. Loki also gets a free pick off on towards Raze. A Cosmic Divide for the B side. And they are in control again. History repeating itself. To the pressure, they're choking up. But Ike Enjoyer and Izia, they're finding a way to crawl back into this. From inside, oh my gosh! Izia! Somebody signed this guy! This is built insane! But we'll finally fall down towards Loki. Did not expect where the player is going to be at. So they are going to bring it back to a 2v2. No flashes or whatsoever, and Scars from above! Spots him out. Time is of the essence. Shinobi will fall as well. If I'll be honest with you, Shinobi has been struggling in this game, bro.
Last round.
He has been struggling. Like, I do understand that you are more on information gathering, but you need to step up with your frags as well. You need to get some kills straight for your team. 0 to 9 for Shinobi in terms of his stats there, and needs to pick up the pieces now. I do see his teammates is shooting him like, bro, please, come on, you got this. We got this, we got this. So the push will be there. Tensa will fall. That's Race with an opener for the team. Mashuka will also finally fall down, but that's Izia falling as well. From behind, Shinobi
Scanning ahead.
trying to annoy them as he can. Ika and Jor getting the kills towards Loki. So this could be an opener for the team in the first half, as long as Ika and Jor can continue to survive here. Watching the back lines of things, but no way they're gonna be there. Scars would be the first end contact. The shot.
Out of charges.
Okay. Still okay. Damaged them quite a bit. A good indicator for him to run away instead. Hoping for the shot to land. Empress mode from Mika Enjoyer. And Shinobi's first kill has been recorded and down in the books. 4-8 for the first half.
Switching sides.
Not as bad, not as bad. Still possible to climb back. As we switch things around in the second half, Team Pinoys will be the attackers here. And Baz Esports being the defenders. We'll see how well they can take a site and take control. This is what I know for Team Pinoys, that they're really good at just being fast and playing fast. So if they can continue doing what they've been doing, then the possibility is there for sure. But a good read potentially from Baz Esports. They stack up towards B. And look how they push. They have mid control. And a couple of shares as well. But B will be up for the taking. Even using the recon. But they're hiding inside the smoke. Onto your right. That's going to be where Loki is going to be. Izia didn't even check it out. Mashuka also getting killed towards Ika and Joy. So firepower is dwindling down as Ozo player walks into the side. Gets a double. Could be a triple. But Gen Flat is still here to guard it out. But how can you guard it out when there's so many players still alive for Baz Esports? The pistol round will be taken.
Got it.
So a good defending side here. A good opener for Baz. For a potential 2-0 in this best of 3. Let's not forget this is money on the line. It's a 6,080 prize pool at Rove Gaming Nights. And this is the grand finals. Baz Esports are ahead in terms of one map. Comparing it to Team Pinoys, who are still struggling to get closer and hoping for deciding map instead, which will be Ascent if they can reach it. And hide. Even uses the smoke. Mashuka wanted to stay inside so they don't get information on where he could be. He does have a judge at hand. Now waits for the player to push. That's gonna be easier. Easy kill for him. He gets one. He knows where the other player is gonna be. They're not communicating much more properly here as he picked them up. That's Gen Flat left alone and dead. Bonus round perfectly played for Baz Esports.
Trust me, they will make mistakes. When they do, take
And it's 4-10. 3 more rounds is all it takes for Baz Esports to close things out in map number 2. Meanwhile, 8 rounds, or not 8 rounds, but 6 rounds a difference for Team Pinoys to come back. Could go for mid this time. Doesn't look like
Here.
it is a full-on buy here for Team Pinoys actually. Tensa and Mashuka stops one of the consistent players coming from Team Pinoys, but they do have the site. Could not plant yet. Easier getting the kill towards Mashuka. Ray's also falling down in the hands of Tensa, so they're answering back. Even Stevens. Izzy again, consistent with a triple kill now. And the shot from Osu player is enough to stop them down. Almost a complete wipe by Izzy alone, but Osu player answers it. Bring the scoreline to 4-11. Getting closer and closer in tasting victory here for Baz Esports. With no hiccups or whatsoever with their journey to the grand finals, actually.
I'm going above.
Yet to find a team to really put them in a situation they don't want to be in. As the A side push will be there. First in contact would be Tensa. But finally will fall down. But instead of pushing, it seems like Scars is just fighting it. They're entering one by one and Loki's just getting kills.
One enemy remaining.
Perfectly done. Perfect shot as well. 1v3 Jet Flat. Will fall flat here. As he's getting hunted. On the far left though. Didn't check it. Bashuka is gonna go in for the peek and he does find it. Match point in map number 2. Baz Esports. So close in tasting victory. So close in tasting the championship. Unless Team Pinoys have something to say. A timeout. Okay, this is the first timeout actually I've ever seen from Team Pinoys. I think they finally realized, guys, timeout's an option, guys. Like, it exists. We have never used it, so might as well use it. Gonna talk things through. Hype your squad up. Pep talk as much as he can. Re-strategize. It's so difficult being in a situation like this when I don't even know what their econ is. Do they even have money for a full buy here? Okay, so they're gonna force buy, full of guardians, half armors, shields, region shields, and see and pray for the best. I see. So that's the game plan. It's gonna be so difficult, so difficult for them to do this. It's either Baz Esports does the craziest throw of their lives and choke, or will it be Team Pinoy's mistakes that are gonna cost them this match?
You want to play? Let's play.
Gen Flat not gonna be able to get the kill with the Tour de Force, but will get pushed from the side. Actually, that's where Mashuka is gonna be. Hunter's Fear currently being used. Stays alone, my little friend. That Scar surviving for quite a bit. Even uses his ultimate. Survives and regens. That's gonna be Reza's at least answering back. But the site is full of shots fired. 2v1 now. Do you know where Osu player is gonna be coming from? They do get the kill. Ezia, he has to play the best of his life. This is for his team. He runs away. Understand where Osu player is gonna be in. Goes for a repositioning instead towards B. Can the guy who has been trying his best to carry the team clutch this one out?
Spike planted.
Or will it be Baz Esports closing this instead? Okay, footsteps has been heard. He can confirm this, right? That's gonna be coming from B. Yup, they ping it. They know where it is. He does have an op. As long as he gets a shot, and he does! Tournament lives are still up and running here for Team Pinoys, hoping for a overtime. It's not over yet. 5-12. And they might give a second shot here on towards A. It worked quite well here.
That's a good spot.
For Team Pinoys actually. So they'll just do it again. Run it back. Run it back. Okay. They'll go for a pick if they can, but will not continue on. Seems like they are on an eco mode, or on an eco here.
Get out of my way.
You see where the player is from above, jumps down immediately. That's gonna be Tensa falling down. Recon, gonna scout upward. Scar's gonna be at, so Scar's gonna die. Complete clean house here is the plan as raised with the kitchen knives. Hoping to get killed with Uza. But Izia picks things off. One player remaining. It's Mashuko up against 3. Don't let him destroy your dreams here, Team Pinoys, as they do win the round. 6 more to go here for Team Pinoys. Finally waking up from their nightmare, it seems like. And look at the frag from Izia. Currently the highest in the server. 21. 21. That's crazy.
No charges.
They are so dead.
This time around, they're playing a bit more safer now, actually. It is going to be a full buy for Baz Esports, and first in contact would be Scars. Runs away instead. Izia gets to go towards Mashuka. Mashuka has been playing a bit risky with the pushes here and there and towards B. So, nice, good clear there. Ooh, I like the positioning here. Gonna get one, that's Tensa.
Spike down A.
Will be found out though. And even sprayed upon. It's quite low. But Scars answers back. Shinobi gets the kill towards Tensa, so that's great. Again, Izia needs to play really well, but will die to Scars.
Spike down.
Ults back in.
One enemy.
Now it's
remaining.
1v3. This could be it. Izia, do you have enough firepower to win? No, you don't.
Defenders win.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Team Pinoys will be eliminated as the second place, while Baz Esports will claim the championship. They are your champions here at Rove Gaming Night. They have won through it all. And what can I say? I'm speechless on how well they've been dominating so far in each game and each map they've played. It just didn't look like there was anyone to contest them for this championship. Kudos to them. And still, of course, kudos to Team Pinoys. They played their hearts out. They got here towards the grand finals with no expectations. And, you know, second place is still second place. So, one hell of a game. Now, before we say goodbye to everybody, just want to say, first of all, thank you to everyone watching in chat for your support. Thank you so much for tuning in this crazy 2 days. And again, I would like to say thank you again to AMD and Asus Republic of Gamers for the support of Q Club, Red Bull, Sheer, and Geekai Games. And of course, you know, Rove Hotel for being the venue of this tournament. Now, with that said, it's going to be finally goodbye for us into productions. And we'll see you guys next weekend where we'll have Dota 2 and MLBB. So if you do want to join in, come over at Rove City Center Dubai and we'll see you guys there. Ciao, everybody. Till next time. Bye-bye.